shadows whisper through the night, lost in endless echoes, chase the fading light. Underneath the dark skies, our souls start to dance, caught in the moment's eyes, love in a trance. If we fall or rise in this dark paradise, underneath our moonlight, together we'll fight. Eyes that hold a secret, silent but so loud. In the dark we need it, love beneath the shroud. Through storms and through thunder, hands reach through the dark. Torn apart we wonder, where begins the spark? If we fall or rise in this dark paradise, underneath our moonlight, together we'll fight. Eyes that hold a secret, silent but so loud. In the dark we need it, love beneath the shroud. Through storms and through thunder, hands reach through the dark. Torn apart we wonder, where begins the spark? If we rise in this dark paradise, underneath our moonlight, together we'll fight. Together we'll fight.
Night falls, the stars appear in the city made of glass. Lights spark a neon glow, dreams from a distant past. Shadows dance in twilight, echoes whisper through the air. We float in a haze of blue, drifting without a care. Moonlit dreams and velvet skies, slowly we fall into the night. Moonlit dreams where time flies, soft as a kiss in the twilight. Waves crash on silent shores, rhythms pulse within our veins. We move like ghosts in harmony to electronic refrains. Close your eyes, we're weightless, let the sound take control. Feel the beats, a heartbeat, in the night we are whole. Moonlit dreams and velvet skies, slowly we fall into the night. Moonlit dreams where time flies, soft as a kiss in the twilight. soft as a kiss in the twilight.
See the lights, they shimmer bright, move with shadows in the night. Feel the pulse of dreams ignite, whispers in the moonlight. Stars align, we're side by side, lost in oceans deep and wide. Heartbeats clash, the waves collide. In this beat we can't hide. And echoes we are dancing, hearts are wildly chancing. In echoes we are free, just you and me. Voices blend in harmony, lost in floating symmetry. Magic in this revelry, boundless in infinity. In echoes we are dancing, hearts are wildly chancing. In echoes we are free, just you and me. Close your eye and we're side by side, lost in oceans deep and wide. Heartbeats clash, the waves collide. In this beat we can't hide. In echoes we are dancing, hearts are wildly chancing. In echoes we are free, just you and me, and me. Voices blend in harmony, lost in floating symmetry. Magic in this revelry, boundless in infinity. Close your eyes, feel the thrill, let the rhythm steal your will. In the silence, time stands still, together we fulfill. Shadows whisper softly, love felt like a ghost. In the silence haunting, memories we lose the most. Moonlight on the water, reflecting what we've lost. Eyes that once were brighter, now etched with frozen frost. Haunted hearts keep beating in the midnight's chill. Lonely nights keep dreaming of the love
Annyeonghaseyo, hello and welcome. We are having a pretty fun night. We're going to start with a game demo that I've been excited to play. In fact, let me get that up before I move on. Where did I put my game demos? Right there. Okay. So I'll just keep that up right there. Alrighty. So we're going to start with the game demo of Shattered Souls, which, like, Save the Villainess, is a kind of like dark fantasy romance isekai otome sort of game. They have a Kickstarter going on right now, which I am actually going to pin that whilst I play the demo. It's right there. Get that up. Put that in chat. Pin it until I'm done. Okay. So go and support that if you are at all in love with the isekai otome franchise like I am, like visual novels, like your romance. I pledged, what was my pledge? I did one of the more expensive ones. I wanted to do one where I could become an NPC, but those are like, those are really expensive. I think that was like 400. Go down. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was like the 400 one. All the way down. Where's the list of pledges? In fact, let me get my browser up just so y'all can see what I'm seeing. Browser. That one. Okay. Yeah, this is what I'm looking at. This is the Kickstarter. And those are the stretch goals. Yeah, so I was looking at these. So they kind of list like what each tier is gonna get. I wound up getting the Sweetest Vengeance collection right here. Oh, you can't see my cursor. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, capture cursor is on. Cursor? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I got the, where was it? Sweetest Vengeance collection right there. I also have it shown right here. So I get quite a few physical stuff, which is always fun. I do like supporting a Kickstarter and getting just digital because it's kind of easy. But I also like getting that physical merch. I like holding it in my hands. You know how it is. Let me calibrate. Okay. So I'm going to get... First of all, it's a pretty pricey one. I got the 275, which I think is 295 in USD. I don't know if this is supposed to be USD. I mean, it's got the USD dollar sign. But also when I clicked on it, I think it said like, we won't charge you until the campaign gets fully funded, you know, usual Kickstarter. And then it's a 295. So I think that might have been plus shipping. So yeah, this actually is USD. So yeah. Yeah. That's right. Because of the physical goods, yeah. I'd be paying for shipping. But I'm going to get digital wallpapers, early access, hell yes. We'll definitely be playing it live on stream. I'll get love letters and emotes. Emotes will be fun. Shattered Souls walkthrough guide, which is always chef's kiss. I love having a walkthrough, so I can get the route that I want. Official soundtrack. This I'm actually pretty stoked for because their official song is fucking bomb. Like, it's good. Where's the video? Oh, at the top. In fact, let me play let's go to their itch.io. Play the official trailer here on YouTube. Hold on. Hold on. Get the audio on. Get up and start at the very fucking beginning. Okay. So here's the official trailer. Another reason I got hyped for this game, because damn, this trailer's good. And the song is so good. I made my promo video for Twitter took like about 4 hours. And I was using Canva, which is a program, a free program. I have a 30-day trial for their premium right now, so I'm getting all their goodies for free. But you can edit pretty much anything media wise. You can do video, you can do obviously images. You can do quite a bit. So I did like a whole video on there, which I mean Canva's a bit janky for that, so I also had to use DaVinci Resolve for some things. But yeah, I made a whole promo on there and I was pretty proud of it. But their official trailer, still way better. So we're gonna watch that.
Tell me the way this story ends. Show me what my eyes can't see. How did I become the shattered pieces that harm me? All I'm breaking, my soul is shaking, but I will stand my ground. Shadows of my soul echoing through time, from lovers past and left behind, broken down and torn apart. You'll never take my shattered heart.
Yeah, support us on Kickstarter. Hell yeah. Already have. Hope a whole bunch of other people do. Because I want to see this funded. It's so good. They're like close to halfway already. Almost there to halfway. We still got 27 days to go. Let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. Yeah, there's multiple white hair boys. Where's the cast list? There's the cast list. Okay. Lance is technically kind of like a blue hair, but it's like bluish silver. He's one of the ones I was kind of looking at because I do like your knight in shining armor sort of characters. Shiro, I assume that's supposed to be black hair. That's kind of like a grayish black. He was another one I was looking at, even though he kind of looks like the asshole sort of character. Yeah, hot-headed warrior. But I'm kind of into those when they're like, you know, soft for just the main character. I kind of like Ezra too. I do like me a warrior priest with like a nice dark complexion and like dark red hair. I know what it is. It's long hair too, which usually, again, I've said it before, I will say it again, isn't usually my cup of butter. My cup of butter? What the fuck? My cup of tea. God, don't ever drink a cup of butter. That sounds disgusting. But yeah, it's usually not my cup of tea, but again, it's just sometimes an artist nails it and I'm like, oof. Oof. He's like platinum blonde eyes, and I think he's an emperor. Yeah, Emperor of Daril. Kind of into his character too, just by the description alone. The calm and collected leader of one of the largest empires in Remoir. I do like how their like marks are on different parts of your body. It's almost like representative of them. His being on the hand. The very hand that he is hesitant to extend to you. I love it. Carver, being former childhood friend. I'm usually not into the childhood friend trope. But if the character design is like right up my alley and he's like giving Northern Duke vibes as far as like his looks. And just oof, hell yeah. And he was our first love too. So I'm like, interesting. This is on your neck? It's a symbol that is impossible to hide, much like the connection that you both share. I love the symbolism, love it. Then you got Eternal, a mysterious being. Here's your definitely like silver-haired character. He's a mysterious being who appears in your dreams. You feel a wide range of emotions when seeing him, but every time he's pushed away from you. This doesn't stop him from watching you and pleading for you to be careful. What is your connection to this man? Are the strings of fate connecting you, or are they eternally severed? Interesting. He sticks two, so I'm like, we like him tall. But yeah, it's like a surprisingly large amount of options. I do like this image. So yeah, we got one. There's this character too, who wasn't shown. Right? Yeah, Marris, Lance, Shiro, Ezra, Aizen. For some reason, Ezra's picture is like a JPEG and not a PNG, right? All the way over. All the way over. Or is it a PNG? Just not transparent for some reason. Oh yeah, it is a PNG. I'll do that sometimes when I'm editing PNGs. Like I have to throw on a background so that I can see like the edges. And then I forget to take the background off when I save it. That might have been what happened there. But yeah, welcome to Remoir. There's been a large portion of your adventure in each of Remoir's various kingdoms and empires. Let's see. Oh, okay. It's not the best quality. We got Drill. I assume this is like where we start, probably. Rajan. Oh, the pixels. There's so many pixels. I can't see what that one is. It looks like a V something. Nope, doesn't look any better in OBS. VIS maybe? Vis? Maybe? I'm not entirely sure. Allure... Liren? Allure-Vin? Relative? Again, hard to see. When it's pixelated like that, you're like, ugh, what is it? What is it? Baskine Ocean? Hefate? Hefati? Caldiva? Void of Remoir? Remoir? Interesting. Mashire? Mashaik? Hard to tell. This is impossible to see right here. Yeah, it looks like we traveled to like different area. Oh, of course. Scroll down a little bit and you'll get like a nice nicer image. Rajan, Alorian Sea, Mashaik, Mafati, or Hefati, Effician, Land of Barbarians, Unblessed Scoundrels, and the lowest of the low. Great. That's where I'm gonna go. There's also the Realm of the Gods. It's so interesting. And then we got our main character, Celeste. Another Celeste. After playing Saint of the Golden Bow, or Saintess of the Golden Bow. Got another Celeste. It's a popular name for isekai characters. But yeah, that is Shattered Souls. We're going to be playing that, or at least the demo. Behind the browser. Also, let me close that. Okay, and we'll start with a Manhwa Rec for today, which I had a BL lined up, but I'm like, I kind of want something that sort of lines up with the demo that we're playing. So instead, one of my favorite, would I call it isekai? Not really, no. It's more like a regressor story. Yeah. She goes back in time. And you can read on top of this, and it is The Soulless Duchess. This was in the realm of like one of the first manhwa of this genre that I read. She's not a villainess, but her first life really sucked. And there were people who kind of criticized the main villain at first because he basically used her for her like summoning abilities, her magical summoning abilities, to make himself look good. Like she would hide in the shadows and summon the creatures while he would take the credit for it and kind of look like the best summoner in the empire or kingdom. I can't remember if this is one of those Empire Kingdom once. I think it's Empire. But to the point where he got called like the Golden Summoner, and his name was Jasper. He was an asshole, but he made himself look really, really good with her abilities. And she performed this terrible, god-awful ritual to like boost her abilities, but it like made her skin diseased. It made her like always in pain. Basically, she was on the verge of dying like always, until eventually it would kill her. But while she was like that, you know, she did her best to make the guy who was her fiance and her first love, who's also a fucking asshole, look as good as possible using her abilities to do it. But she found out like right before she died that her fiance slash first love slash asshole was cheating on her with her cousin, her male cousin. And this is where the criticism first came. And I was just like, you know what? No. I mean, queer people can be evil too. It doesn't mean that the author or the writer or whatever is saying that all queer people are evil. No, because it's never about them being queer. It's just the fact that he cheated on her with anybody. And that was the main difference there. It's not the fact that he cheated on her with a man. It's the fact that he cheated on her, period. That was the problem. And that was how they, you know, showed it in the actual manhwa. So I was just like, no, y'all complaining that, you know, gay people can't be bad because all of a sudden it presents this president. Okay, never mind. Get some water in me because I can't talk. It presents the idea that the story is presenting queer equals bad, and that is not the case. That is not the case. People who only take that like surface level message off of something. Thank you. I'm glad you do, because I'm just like, what the fuck am I talking about? Also, is my chat a bit big? I think my chat's a bit big. Hold on. Just chatting. There it is. Or it's like getting cut off a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Not big. For some reason, there were some things that were just kind of like out of place when I opened OBS. Again, I won't touch shit. I won't adjust anything, but then it'll just be like, hey, guess what? Your chat reminder pop-up is now like halfway in the screen for some reason. Okay. But anyway, yeah, so she finds out that, yeah, Kaka OBS, for sure. She finds out that her fiance, first love, is cheating on her with her male cousin, who looks a lot like her. So it's like even more fucked. And then she fucking dies. But then she wakes up a year in the past. I think it's only a year. It's not like a whole bunch. Before she like committed to that fucking ceremony. I think it's like shortly before she was gonna go do that. She already was in a engagement with the asshole. I think that's right. So yeah. She's already in an engagement with the asshole. So of course she wakes up. She's like, I'm not gonna be fucking with this guy anymore. So she has to figure out, okay, how do I break this engagement? And of course, as being kind of like this, you know, ignoring the fact that there's magic and summon monsters and all that, kind of like Victorian era sort of situation. She's like, okay, I need help to break this engagement. So she winds up going to the Duke of the North. I think he's a Grand Duke. No, just Duke. Yeah. Duke of the North. Ooh. Hey, hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm just doing my Manhwa Rec for the day before I get into the game demo. And what was I saying? Right, she needed help to break her engagement, and in order to do that, she's like, okay, I'm going to... So you're gonna play Shadow Show? Yeah, welcome. Definitely gonna do that in not too long from now. This Manhwa Rec shouldn't go on for very long. This one's pretty straightforward, I guess. It's not like too complicated of a plot. I mean, there's a lot of like magic summoning beast stuff, and then there's like the time shenanigans and what happened in the past and what's happening in the present, which is technically the past, and the past was technically the future, blah blah blah. But yeah, so she dies, she goes back in time, she needs to break her engagement with the asshole that cheated on her in her future. So she goes to somebody who's of higher standing and a higher rank than the guy that she is currently engaged with, and that is the cold-hearted Duke of Azentine, or Azentine. I'm not sure which one it is. Is his name Cedric? I want to say his name's Cedric. Ooh, I don't know for certain. And it doesn't say it in the official summary. Go figure. But yeah, that's our dark-haired male lead right here. And she's like, she basically proposes to him like, hey, so I need an ally in order to break off this engagement. Will you marry me? And something in him just like looks at her and is like, yeah, you know what? I will. You'll find out some reasons why he feels certain ways about her in the past because of stuff that happened in the future. And the whole reason that she gets to go back to the past, I wonder who made that happen. And did they have a bit of a relationship in the future? Kinda sorta. Despite the fact that she was like diseased and dying all the time. It's very, very sweet. And I love the artwork too. But anyway, I'll read the official summary and then we'll call it good for the Manhwa Rec. So official summary. The naive Yavanna, that's our MC right here, is ready to do anything for her amazing fiancé, summoning magical beasts and let him take the glory? Sure. Wreck her body for a powerful spell and die for him? Yes. Watch him secretly embrace her trusted cousin Tristan with passion and deride her openly? Okay, wait. What? Just then, Yavanna dies and wakes up a year in the past with a burdened heart. Armed with her knowledge, Yavanna is ready to fight for herself and, maybe form an alliance with the cold-hearted Duke of Azentine. Or Azentine. Yes, it's definitely one of the like first ones I ever read, and it's sweet. It's very sweet. There are some, are there like super, no, like there would be kind of super heavy drama beats, especially with our male lead's past here. His mom, she was the worst. She was the worst, and people always treated him like shit because he's the wielder of the holy sword, but he wasn't born to wield the holy sword. His mom forced it, and it was painful for him. He's got scars all over his hands. You see he's wearing gloves in the cover. He's like always wearing gloves because they're just covered in scars, and it's so sad. You feel so bad for him, but he's just he's such a good guy. And I think he falls in love first. I'm pretty sure that's the case. They kind of sort of fall in love at the same time-ish, but he falls in love just a little bit faster. And once he's like in it, he's like all for his wife. And I love that. I love that for them. But okay, that's our Manhwa Rec for the day. You can read it on Tapas. It is The Soulless Duchess. I'll put this away. And we'll jump on over to the gaming screen. All right, I'm gonna calibrate. There we go. And get the demo up. Click on Rempe. You loading? Yep, the log text just popped up. Now, if the game could pop up, that would be great. Oh, there we go. Okay. Change the game capture to that. Oh, God. The sizing. The sizing. Ah! There we go. There we go. I'm gonna turn some of this stuff down. I'm actually gonna do windowed. There we go. And I gotta readjust the size one more time. Actually, it was better full screen. There we go. Okay, my mouse still comes out. That's good. Put that up. Right there. Should be good. Okay. Skip. Text speed is good. Auto speed's good. Nope. Right there. Turn up an OBS just a smidge. A smidge more. Yeah, that's about good. Okay. Already, this just like menu screens are really pretty. I think that's the blonde-haired dude in the broken mirror, maybe, or it could be an amalgamation of a couple. Fragments. Load. Oh, is that like a gallery? Okay, and we start. Sure, everything's good. I got fire brought up. I didn't forget this time. Okay. Help! Someone! Help me, please! The growl of the evil creature feels like it shakes my entire room. I watch in horror as a black, mist-like creature slithers closer to me. Oh no, she's got sleep paralysis. It's a sleep paralysis demon.
Found you.
I do not consent. I cover my head with my hands and cower in the corner of my room. Okay, not sleep paralysis. She can move. Oh, nar. I want to call Mom and Dad. I want Chris, but I don't want them hurt because of me. But... oh, it's hissing. I don't like that. I don't like that. Fun fact. It might have been sleep paralysis, or it might have been a nightmare, or I might have actually experienced, like, something supernatural. I don't know. But I had this moment where I'm, like, on my side. And at this point, I had just, like, a normal bed that had, like, an underneath part. So I had, like, a bed frame and a mattress and all that. And I'm, like, on my side, and I, like, open my eyes, and it's like a little grudge girl right in front of my face. And she hisses at me. I feel the breath on my face. It's like, just like that. And then it crawls under my bed. And I'm just kind of laying there with my eyes just like staring at the wall. Like, what? What just happened? And I think I went back to sleep. So yeah, I think it might have been sleep paralysis. But oof. Just the sensation of feeling like a weird thing's like breath on my face as it hissed at me. And then crawled in my bed, and for some reason I thought, yeah, let's just go back to sleep. It's fine. It's fine. I suck in a deep breath and try to stifle my scream as the monster gets even closer to me. Excuse moi. I'm so scared. Please, someone, please help me. Please save me. I curl into a ball and do my best to shield myself as the monster draws closer. It's going to eat me. I'm going to die.
Whoa now, that's not very nice.
Hello, handsome voice. Is this Marris or Marius? I open my eyes when I hear someone's voice, but I can't see clearly. It's too dark in my room. All I can see is a very tall silhouette of a person. This person is standing between me and the monster.
I pray.
Your prey? That little girl?
Can I be your prey? Jesus. I would have been pissed. At the monster crawling under your bed? Yeah. I should have had more of a reaction than just like, well, that happened. Okay, time to go back to sleep. But I'm like the worst person to give like sleep paralysis all in sleep paralysis demons that are trying to get like a good reaction out of somebody, I'm a bad target. I like nightmares.
Good boy.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for the head pats. But yeah, I'm the worst kind of person to give sleep paralysis. Because I'm always just kind of like, well, that happened. Okay, time to move on. I'm a little laggy all of a sudden. It's not too bad. Oh well.
First, find.
Ah, yes. You're the first unlucky demon to find her. That makes you my prey.
I'll be your prey, sir. Hello. If I ever get sleep paralysis, I will ignore the demons unless they're hot. That's very valid of you. Very, very valid of you. Also, I'm going to open my editor for water dough. So you might see me freeze for a second. Yep. It's connecting. Okay. I'm going to turn VSync on and off. See if that helps with the lag at all. Turning it on helped with the lag. Okay, I'll keep it on for now. The monster hisses loudly, and I jump and squeeze my eyes shut. Yeah, I'm not lagging. Good, 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 good.
Hey, Celeste. That is your name, right? It's the name that's all over your room, so I'm guessing it is.
I'll be whatever you want me to be, Daddy.
Want to know a secret? This is just a bad dream.
I don't know, it sounds like a pretty good dream to me. At least with you in it. A bad dream?
Yep. Right now, you're sleeping in your bed, safe as can be. When you wake up in the morning, the sun will be shining, and you'll forget all about this.
Got the bass in his voice. It's like booming against my eardrums. I like it. What do I need to do to make the monster go away? I want the monster to go away. I'm gonna get sprayed so much, I just know it.
Well, the first thing you'll need to do is sing your favorite song. Monsters are scared of happy songs, so what's your favorite one?
What is my favorite one? I like way too much music. And it's all different. Kiss from a Rose by Seal. Oh, okay, I guess it's Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. That wasn't my choice, but fine.
I love that one. So, keep your eyes closed and start singing. The monster will be gone by the end of the song. And then you can wake up from this bad dream.
You don't want me to sing, but I mean, okay. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Do you promise?
I promise.
Okay, I'll keep going. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Is it gone yet? Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Yeah, I already sang all that. After a moment, the horrid sound stops. Everything is silent, but I'm too scared to look.
Great job. The monster's gone. You did so good. I'm proud of you for being brave.
He's proud of me. Do I have a praise kink? Oh my god. Can I wake up now?
You can. But first, you need to keep your eyes closed until you can't hear anything anymore. Then you'll wake up to the sunshine.
Okay, eyes closed. I keep my eyes closed and trust the voice of the man who saved me. Hello. Starting off strong. Mysterious being, that's all I know about this guy. A figure stands alone among the mist and trees. His eyes his eyes stare emotionlessly at the first creation. his first creation. I'm your first creation? Build your own girlfriend?
My lord.
That sounds like a different voice. So it wasn't him.
What is it, Ichi?
Or is it him? Mine isn't a praise game. It gets more just knowing I was able to assist anyway. Yeah, one of my love languages is acts of service, so. Ichi? Oh no, what happened? Oh, okay, thank God. I thought I was going to crash. Ah, I missed something though. What is it, Ichi? We found the Celestial Maiden. I see. Okay. His non-committal response echoes the current amount of interest that he has in her. Nevertheless, Ichi continues his report.
It seems the Celestial Maiden has entered the cycle of reincarnation, which explains her soul's disappearance.
Ichi got a nice voice too. I mean, damn.
That's unexpected.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely a different voice. So that wasn't the guy in the dream. Did the whole stream freeze or was it just the game? Because I got sidetracked by the game freezing for a second. As he says this, his eyes do not deviate from the tree in front of him.
Not only that, but it seems her soul is on the verge of completely shattering.
Shattering. The whole stream. Ugh. OBS. For God's sake, please. This isn't that intensive of a game. I'm also going to turn VSync back off. And close the editor. Okay. Doing VSync in Waterdough, I don't know. Sometimes OBS likes to fucking explode. Okay, as long as it was just for a second, we're good. As he says this, his eyes do not deviate from the tree in front of him.
Not only that, but it seems her soul is on the verge of completely shattering.
Oh no. Shattering souls. At this, he turns his attention to his familiar.
Shattering? Why?
I like his voice too. Everyone's got a good voice, damn it.
I am not sure, but I theorize that it stems from loss or heartbreak. It's the only thing that could damage a goddess's soul to this extent.
Goddess? We're a goddess? Okay.
Where's her soul, currently?
In the Maiden of Earth's domain. The Maiden of Earth found her. Well, one of her demons did. I acted on my own to save the Celestial Maiden by sending Marris to intervene.
Okay, it was Marris. Also, the Maiden of Earth. I'm a maiden of something. Oh, the Celestial Maiden. Why does the Maiden of Earth have demons?
How troublesome.
Yeah.
Forgive me. He was the only one who could make it to her in time.
He did a good job.
Did Marris kill the demon that targeted the Celestial Maiden?
He did, but because of that, the Maiden of Earth may take note of the demon's death. She may find the Celestial Maiden, if she doesn't already know of her existence.
Then assign Marris to look after her, but remind him that he must adhere to the rules of the gods. Since he is not a god of that world, he is not to intervene in the Celestial Maiden's affairs, unless her soul is in imminent danger.
He really wants to keep us away from Marris. Also, I do like that this is almost like fully voice acted. Hell yeah. Makes it easier on me.
He is to watch over her and report back to you.
Your Eminence, the demons will target her. She is a child. She is only around 8 years old at this time. If Marris can't directly interfere until her soul is endangered, then she will not last long.
We're only 8 years old right now? Damn. The god extends his hand, and a small orb appears.
I cannot give this to her directly due to our vow, but you can. Use it as you wish.
I understand. I will give it to her. May I ask what this is?
Yeah, what is it?
An enchantment. It will mask her soul for 10 years.
Convenient.
It should give you time to find a solution to ensure the protection of her soul.
Just so I can become an adult. 18 years old.
This is the only time I will intervene, as I cannot break my vows. I'll leave the rest of this matter to your discretion.
Yes, Your Eminence. Thank you.
Can I romance Itchy? I just really like his voice. It's a very smoochable voice. Whatever that means. With that, Itchy turns and leaves the garden. As soon as he is alone, the being returns his attention to the tree.
A shattered soul. What could have happened to make her that way?
What do you say? Heartbreak? Heartbreak and something? "16 years later." Okay, hold on. I gotta do math in my head. Hold on. 24? We're 24 years old? Okay, that's even better. Granted, 18 is an adult in most countries. But, I do like it when it's like at least in the 20s for our main character. Sounds like me in the mornings. If that's what you sound like in the mornings, then damn. I need to be popping into the voice chats on our Discord when you're talking in the mornings. Hear that rumbly voice in my ear. God, we're pretty. But also, we're definitely not just wearing that in the middle of a modern day living room. Or at least I hope not, unless she's about to go to a convention. The city never sleeps. I take a deep breath and look out the window of my living room. Traffic bustles beneath us, and crowds of people move in and out of the busy streets. My gaze wanders to the sky, but the lights block the view of the stars. It won't be long until I'll be able to see them again, though. Our honeymoon begins tomorrow. Our honeymoon? And soon we'll be relaxing on a beach in Fiji. Who did you marry? I let out a contented sigh as I think back on the day. It's one of the most beautiful and memorable days of my life. Even if it was a private ceremony with just us. Oh, so this is your wedding dress. Okay. Good excuse to be able to use the kind of fancy dress in this setting. My wedding dress rustles as I turn from the window and look towards the kitchen. A smile tugs on my lips when I see my husband walk towards me, a glass of champagne in each hand. Oh no, is he gonna be cheating on you? With your male cousin? Is this gonna become Soulish Duchess? Oh god.
Are you enjoying the scenery, my love?
Jesus Christ, you just zoomed into the picture and jump scared me. Whew. But damn, we got good taste. I'm just waiting for Ryan to say what he's doing wrong. You know me, I prefer stars over buildings. It's nice in its own way, though. My hand touches the cool glass, and I give him a grateful smile. Besides, tomorrow we'll be lying under the stars until our hearts are content. It's not something that I usually do to my past, but I want to be brave, at least for our honeymoon. What, laying under the stars?
Out in the open? I'm surprised that you'd leave yourself vulnerable to attacks.
Oh, laying out in the open. Okay. What happened? We got attacked by the demon in our bedroom, so I'm not sure. Huh. Ryan mirrors my thoughts. It's our honeymoon. I don't want to spend it in fear.
It's never wise to let your guard down, you know.
Bro, you're not helping. You're not helping. If I can't be vulnerable with my husband, then who can I be vulnerable with?
Technically, we aren't married yet. Legally, that is.
Why you driving that point home, huh? Huh? And whose fault is that?
Mine entirely.
Good answer. I give him a reproachful look that bears a hint of playfulness. I can't believe you forgot to sign the papers.
I'm sorry. It will all be resolved tomorrow.
Did he forget? Or is this a ruse? Yeah, the fuck you trying to say, sir, huh? You're right. Tomorrow we will be legally married. Press X to doubt. But we're still husband and wife tonight. We're married in the eyes of God, and I think that's even more binding than paper. Oh no, the eyes of God.
Very true. Until death do us part.
Oh god, he made a kiss sound. I was like, ooh. Till death do us part. Why do I feel like that's about to become a very apt statement? Yeah. Like, he kind of handsome, but he's sus. He's sus. Which will not be for a long time. I've had enough death to last the rest of my life.
You certainly have.
Oh, what's a little more? Pulls out a Glock. I return my gaze to the window, and Ryan wraps his arms around my waist. He pulls me close, and I lose myself in his warmth. The ceremony really was beautiful, but I hesitate to finish my statement. He shouldn't get mad at me, right? I wish we could have invited Gran and Carver. Carver, our childhood friend. In this life, or this world. Interesting.
Your grandmother lives 10 hours away. Did you really want her traveling for such a small wedding?
She couldn't get on an airplane? I know, that's why I didn't push the issue with Gran.
And Carver, well, you don't get along with him anymore. He'd probably try to convince you not to marry me.
Probably for good reason. He was really close to my brother, even if we don't get along anymore. He's still important to me too. Just not having anyone at the wedding made me miss my family even more. That's concerning. That's concerning. Sounds very isolationist. I don't like it.
I'm sure they were watching from the heavens, my love.
Our family's dead. Convenient. My mind drifts to my family and then to Carver. He was my brother's best friend and practically lived with us as we were growing up. Well, until that night happened. I really wanted to invite him to the wedding, but Ryan was adamant about it being just us. Why was he adamant? I hope so. I really miss them on days like this. Not having them by my side for my own wedding shows how much I've lost, you know? A small silence lingers after my comment, but I don't mind it. It's been 5 years since they were killed, but it still hurts. 5 years. We were 19? Yeah? 19? Right after the 10-year period? Okay. I'm doing mental math here.
Have there been any new leads on the case? Any suspects?
How about demons? I shake my head and let out a heavy sigh. There's always new suspects. I mean, Father was an important governmental figure, or official. He had so many enemies that it's hard to narrow down. They all lead to dead ends, though. Alibis, no motive, lack of sufficient evidence. It's always something. My fingers tighten into a ball. Still, I will find them eventually, the people who murdered my family. I'm not going to let this case run cold.
I would expect nothing less from you.
Okay. Ryan reaches out and hugs my shoulder. It's a quick hug, one of support.
Now, rather than focusing on what's currently beyond our control, let's celebrate their lives and this new beginning.
He holds out his champagne glass in my direction. You're right, I'm sorry. Or, you're right, sorry. I clink my glass against his. That just shot into, like, the forefront of my frontal lobe. The fact that I was watching an anime yesterday. I caught up to the most recent episode. Oh boy. God, what's the title? She gets isekai'd into a new world. And she becomes like a magical artificer, But the reason the whole clink my glass against his, like, reminded me of that is that her and the male lead are, like, always, like, drinking together and clinking their glasses together in, like, a cheers. It's like every other time. Whenever they're holding a glass together, they're going to be clinking their glasses. They're very much into that. Adjust my legs here. Oh, good timing. Good timing. I was just about to do that. Oh, God. Big stretch. Ugh. Also, ads are about to start, so I'm just going to sit here for a little bit. I don't know either. Jesus. Once the ad starts, I'll bump on over to the Be Right Back screen. Sippy sip, taken, stretches done, and I'm no longer shrimping. Okay, our ad's about to start. Literally lose track of time with what the fuck are you doing? Hey, it's easy to lose track, especially when you're playing a visual novel. Sometimes I feel like I'm just like, yeah, like it's only been like an hour, maybe 2, and then I look up at the clock. Oh, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Oh boy. Okay, ads are in progress. I'm going to jump over to the Be Right Back screen, and we'll be back once the ads are done. Adorable. Wow.
But also Gary's a mood.
For 5 months. Thank you, Sing. Ugh, but Silas, hello. I don't want to fix him. I want him to ruin me. For good luck on your big work day tomorrow. This one is for you. This isn't how this is supposed to go. This one works fine, at least. Oh boy. Vibe. Wait, proposed assignment? Hold on. What did that say? Oh, propose a planned assignment. I just won't propose to him. Propose the shit out of this guy. Simon! Hey, Simon. Give me your hand. I'm gonna put a ring on it.
It's a start.
Oh, I immediately died. Great place to go into a fucking ad. Non-subscribers didn't see me fail horribly.
What the hell did I just walk into?
Role play. I'm the CEO, you're the secretary. Now get me a coffee.
The mug is right there. I already burnt it.
Slurp up my milky coffee. Okay, anyway. Time's out. What the fuck was that sound? Huh? Oh my god, oh my fucking god. I'm going to shit myself. No, please. Does she like see me through the glass and then break it? Don't shit in the closet. I might have to. I don't think I'll ever be able to leave the closet, so I'm just gonna shit in that little corner over there and call it good. All right, looks like we're back from an ad break. Let's get back to it. I clink my glass against his. Click back at the game. To our future. This feels more like an ominous warning than it does like a cheers. I take a sip of champagne and the liquid fizzles in my mouth. Oh no. Was it poisoned?
You okay?
Yeah, it just, I take another sip before continuing. It tastes different than I remember, but it could be that I'm not used to champagne, so its flavors are lost on me. That shit is poisoned. He brought it over to us. He was poisoning us. I guarantee it. It's still really good. It's just different.
I'm glad you like it. It's one of my favorites. 1926 Veuve Clicquot. I only drink this on rare occasions.
Veuve Clicquot. This is a once-in-a-lifetime moment. I lean my head against his chest and listen to his heartbeat as my heartbeat slowly slows down until it stops and I fall dead because of poison in the champagne. It's as calm and steady as always. Never too fast, never too slow. This is what attracted me to Ryan. His strength, confidence, and stability were just what I needed after losing everyone dear to me. Many of my colleagues were surprised when they found out I was dating someone 10 years older than me, but the age gap never mattered. As long as you were both adults at the time, that's all I care about. I'm not gonna judge. Not gonna judge. But if he's 10 years older than you, that means he's 34? Assuming you are 24? Like I guessed? Oh god, he's the same age as me. Oh no. He put me back together when I was broken, or same age as the Jaeger pilot. He's become my rock and my hero. I take another sip of the sparkling beverage. The sparkling, poisoned beverage. It must taste different because it's vintage. Or poisoned!
I've waited so long for this moment.
Yep. Is he a demon? He squeezes me tightly as he says this. You and I both.
Not as much as I.
He did fucking kill us. He did. I would continue arguing, but knowing him, he wouldn't give up. It's been a happy day. I'll let him win this battle. You've already let him win the war. You just don't know it yet. We stand in silence for a few minutes, quickly sipping on our drinks and watching the bustling city below. I start to feel dizzy. Am I already tipsy? I haven't even finished the glass. The champagne must be pretty strong. What's the alcohol content in this?
Are you okay, dear?
You know I'm not. Don't even pretend. You know I'm not. I'm really feeling out of... Yep. I can't even finish my sentence before my legs give out. Just so obvious that was going to happen. I barely had the strength to keep myself propped up on all fours. Ryan, something's wrong. I expect him to come to my rescue. I expect him to be just as worried as I am. But he's just standing there and he's smiling.
No. I'd say this effect is expected.
Yep. This fucker with his salad fingers. I'm not drunk. My body feels really...
Yes. Nausea, vertigo, weakness, tightness, and pressure in your chest. Those are all the beginning symptoms.
I'm gonna kill this man. What?
Pretty soon you'll start to have difficulty breathing. An unbearable pain will rack your entire body, causing you to convulse.
You couldn't just shoot me? You had to kill me in a, unbearable, painful way? You asshole?
Your heart rate will increase, throwing you into a tachycardic state, until ultimately, your body just decides to give out.
Sounds like he's getting off on this, and I really don't like that. What are you...
Dearest, I told you that I only drink 1926 Veuve Clicquot on rare occasions. In my case, it's to celebrate the end of a successful mission.
You and your weird vest that only has 2 buttons. Ryan kneels down in front of me and tenderly moves some of the hair from my face. Don't touch me. It's an act that was once so romantic, but now it feels chilling and inhumane.
In your case, it's the beginning of your journey to the heavens.
Don't you smile, you fucking rat-ass motherfucker. He stands with a casual ease that doesn't fit the atmosphere. Oh, now you're fucking pacing? What are you doing? I watch in horror as he walks over to the kitchen and picks up a prescription bottle. Oh, he's gonna make it look like I OD'd? I knew I didn't like this guy. Yeah. We all been new, fam. We all been new. Did you poison me? No shit, Sherlock. My arms could no longer bear the strain of my weight. I collapsed onto the ground. Why? Why would you do this? Ryan flips me over so that I can see him. I try my best to push him off, to move even so much as an inch towards the door. But my body is like concrete. I can't move. Ryan looks at me with a relaxed, condescending gaze. I'm gonna stab his eyes. He knows I'm no threat. He's got me right where he wants me. But that won't stop me from fighting with everything I have. I've got to get out of here. I can't die like this. I can't let it end like this. I struggle within myself, but I'm frozen. The effects of the poison are too strong. I watch with gasping breaths as he takes my champagne glass and moves it closer to my outstretched arm. What is he? He's obviously like dressing the scene to make it look a certain way. With a sadistic smile, he drops it to the floor. He then places the empty drug container a few feet away from my other heavy hand. Gonna make it look like we were ODing on some kind of medication while also taking alcohol. Yep, he's making it look like a suicide.
The answer is simple. Michael Warthern, Delilah Warthern, and Christopher Warthern were found deceased in the living room of their home.
Oh, you did that too, huh? You did that too. I'm going to cut this man's dick off.
The cause of death was an execution-style gunshot wound to the head.
No wonder he didn't find any suspects. He was a suspect all along.
The sole survivor and heir to the Warthern state, Celeste Warthern, remained alive.
If he wanted to, like, get my inheritance, why did he wait, or why didn't he wait until after we were officially married, huh?
But you weren't supposed to be alive. It was a miscalculation on the hitman's part.
Or he doesn't care about that, okay.
His informants mentioned that Celeste would also be in the residence. However, due to a last-minute change in plans...
God, even his voice sounds like pompous. Such good voice acting in this game. Insurance fund? Maybe. But can you get that if you're not married yet? Unless she, like, wrote him down as the, oh, fucking, what's the word? Like appointee? I don't think that's the word. The person who's gonna get it once she passes away. Which sounds like he had her wrapped around his finger, so very well might be.
You weren't there.
Were you the... No shit.
Now you're catching on.
Yeah, I caught on the moment he jump scared me as he zoomed into the scene. Why didn't you...
Kill you immediately.
Yeah.
I don't do mercy killings. They're boring, unimpressive, mediocre, and way too easy.
Ah, so he's just like a sadistic, demonic asshole. Okay.
No, I decided to rebuild you, to show you the light in life, and reignite that spark of wanting to live, of looking towards a bright future.
Oh, he gross. He nasty. Nasty. Ryan kneels down beside me and stares into my eyes. His blue eyes are devoid of any emotion. Did he always look like this? Was the reason he seemed so composed and strong because he's a psychopathic killer? Yeah, because he doesn't feel emotion? Cough. Cough.
As time went on, I grew greedy. I didn't want to just kill you. I wanted to take your happiest moment and completely shatter you.
Shatter!
Body, heart, and soul.
You're the worst.
And while I was at it, I might as well take all the firsts you so willingly gave me.
God, I hope we didn't sleep together. Please tell me we didn't sleep together. Ugh.
Sadly, all good things must come to an end. What better time to break you than on the night of our wedding?
Nasty man. Ryan leans down and twirls a loose strand of my hair with his finger. Don't touch me.
Until death do us part.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I knew the moment he said that the first time, it was like a weird emphasis. Self-fulfilling prophecy. I feel my teeth grinding as I try to sit up. Pain racks my entire body. It paralyzes me, just as he said. Yet, I'm not scared about what's happening inside me. All I feel is rage. We're about to go sicko mode. How could he? This man who I loved and vowed to share my life with murdered my entire family? How could I have been so stupid? You won't get away with this.
There's a limited amount of words you can say, and you choose that? How cliche.
Listen, cliches are cliches because they're good. Even if I die here, I won't disappear. I will destroy you for what you've done.
Oh, will you? I'm looking forward to it. I've never been haunted before. It sounds intriguing.
I'm gonna haunt the shit out of you. Like, literally. You're gonna do nothing but shit all the time, and it's gonna be my fault.
Just be sure not to attach your soul to something in this room. Otherwise, you'd be stuck here forever.
Ugh. I scream in agony as my body feels like it's being torn apart. Ryan looks at his vibrating phone and then returns his emotionless gaze to mine.
As much as I'm loving your performance, I've got other matters to tend to.
I desperately try to move my body, but the pain is unbearable. You will pay for this!
I'm sure I will. Goodbye, my wife.
My wife! He leaves the room and locks the door behind him. Unfortunately, that's what most wife guys wind up being like. I think the only wife guy that I know in the current hemisphere who is still pretty good is Ray. The streamer Ray. Raina Varys? I can't remember how to say his last name. Used to go by Brown Man, but I think now he just has Ray as his Twitch name. Get this guy the fuck out of here. Yeah. The sound of the lock is so loud, it's final. Oh, it's this image. We were in such a pretty dress. Everything around me is suddenly quiet. It's as if the world itself is waiting for me to die. This is it. I'm going to die. I'm going to die here. No. I can't let it end here. I cannot die here. I must avenge my family. My thoughts draw a blank as tears blur my vision. The pain from the poison doesn't even compare to the brokenness in my heart. Yeah, no wonder our soul fucking shattered. The man that I loved murdered my family. The man I loved is killing me. I've been betrayed. Again. I feel something break inside me. I can't die here, but who can help me? Who would help me? I'm alone. I'm trapped, listening to silence and drifting in and out of consciousness.
Celeste, are you in there?
Carver, help me. Carver?
Look, I know you probably don't want to see me, but I really need to talk to you.
Break down the door, my guy, please. Oh, he heard that, thank God.
Sally?
Aw, Sally, he calls us Sally. Oh. I think Carver's probably gonna be my, like, target romance. I can feel it in my bones.
Sally! Are you okay? Hey!
I also really like his voice. I've liked everyone's voices thus far. I hear him start pounding on the door and trying to turn the knob, but it's locked. It's no use. He won't be able to get in here. Oh, listen to him struggling. I feel like I'm starting to lose consciousness. Is this really his voice, or am I hallucinating? That's probably it. Why would he be here in the first place? We hardly talk anymore. I feel like I can vaguely hear something hitting against the door before everything goes silent. Yeah, there's no way he'd be here.
Celeste!
Carver, the last person I thought I'd see again, is rushing up to me.
No. Oh God, Sally.
I love him. Wow, what the heck? That little bit of voice acting right there just like shot tears into my eyes. Wow. Okay, hold on. I'm good. I'm chill. I'm good. I'm a big, strong man. I need water. Oh, okay. He falls to his knees next to me, and I feel his hands on my body. He's checking my forehead, my pulse, and then he grabs my hand. Oh, the fact that he's checking my pulse. If he's doing it by the neck, I mean, the fact that his tattoo is going to be on the neck. Oh my God. Yes, I'm emotionally attached already. It happens fast for me for fictional characters, okay? I'm easy. He's shaking. He's shaking so much. Has he ever been this? Carver looks over and sees the pill bottle on the floor.
Damn it, I was too late.
Oh, I could even tell the voice actor had like his hands over his mouth, like in distraught. Oh my God.
Did Ryan do this to you? Did he do this, Sally?
Can I nod my head at least? Like, yeah, that fucker did it. Go kill him, please. He looks livid. I want to tell him. I fight to get my mouth and lungs to cooperate with me. Just one word, one name. Yet all that escapes me is the slightest wheeze. I want to move my body. I just need to nod my head, but it feels like stone.
Hey, no, don't close your eyes, Sally. I'm going to get help, so stay awake. Don't you dare give up on me, you hear?
Anything for you, Carver. Anything for you. At least I'm trying. I can't talk. I can't move.
Hello? I need an ambulance. Location is 451 Broken Avenue.
Broken.
My friend is unresponsive. I think she's been poisoned. Please hurry.
God, he even looks really, really concerned. Ah, I'm dying. He's like my type to a T.
I know poisoning when I see it. I don't have time to explain. Just get someone here, now. Then how far out are they? There should always be a unit around this area, damn it. Just hurry.
I'm going to die here without getting justice. Again. Why do I keep saying again? Yeah. Like you're aware that you've died before? Somehow? Somewhere? Why am I not remembering? Or what am I not remembering?
Celeste, don't close your eyes. Help is on the way, so don't give up. Hey. Sally.
Oh, please. This voice actor's too good. I could like hear the sadness. Ah, I'm dying. I'm sorry. Everything is fading away.
Sally!
No, Carver! Get back here. I'll give you kisses. If Sally can't, I'll do it. I hear Carver calling out to me, but I'm unable to see him now. The world around me is dark, murky. It's almost as if I'm under the earth itself. The Maiden of Earth? Is this the afterlife? Or am I in limbo? No. No, I don't want to die. I can't die yet. He has to pay for what he's done. I try my best to move my spirit. I need to get back to my body. I must tell Carver what that man did. I have to... No, I feel myself breaking. I feel my connection to my body slipping away. No. Not yet. I can't let this end here. I must.
You poor, poor soul. Once again, you're betrayed and left to die.
I know you're probably evil. Not even probably. You definitely are evil. But, a mummy? Also, this has got to be the Maiden of Earth, right? She's the one who's been after us this whole time.
Aren't you tired of this? Is it loving too much? It hurts and is used against you in the worst ways.
Are you speaking from experience? Is this a Reaper or maybe the god of the underworld? No, I have to get away before. I look away from the being and try my best to move my soul.
Why don't you give your soul to me? I can give you revenge on the mortal that broke you.
I don't like it. Her words immediately silence my thoughts. Yep, there she is. Oh, Mommy. Again, I know you're evil, but Mommy, you pretty. You're definitely the Maiden of Earth. I look over and see the woman clearly for the first time. Revenge in exchange for my soul? I swore I'd make the beast pay for what he did to me and my family, but that's a heavy price to pay.
I suppose it could be considered a decent price. However, if it gets revenge on that monster of a mortal, wouldn't it be worth it?
Her response to my inner contemplation surprises me. Wait, you can hear my thoughts?
Yes, I hear the cries of your soul.
If she can hear me, then maybe she can help me. Maybe I can get revenge on that monster. Still, there's a part of me that doesn't trust this being. There's something about her that seems familiar. Who are you?
I go by many names. The people of Earth worship me as Gaia, but you can call me
Mother.
Everin.
Oh, or that too. Another voice calls through the murky shadows. This is Marris? Marris? I managed to turn myself enough to see a dark, shrouded figure. I can't make out any distinct features. He's hazy, like he's here but not here. It's almost like he's trying to force himself into a place where he doesn't belong.
God of Remor. What are you doing in my realm?
Sorry to barge in uninvited, but I have business with Celeste.
Yeah, you do. With me? What does a god want with me? The shadowed figure reaches out his hand in my direction. It's misty and hazy, but I sense a slight warmth from it.
Celeste, come with me. Let's heal you and bring about a better future.
A better future? Is there really such a thing?
And why should she go with you? Can you truly heal her? Give her her soul's desire? No, you can't.
And who's to say you really can,
Celeste, you should remain here with me. Take my deal. I'm the only one who understands you, and the only one who can give you your deserved revenge.
Do I get a choice here? That'd be cool if I got a choice here.
I can avenge you and your family.
Like immediately get a bad ending.
Don't listen to her. Come with me where you have a future.
Celeste, search your memories. Remember this voice. It helped you from the demon in your room.
I know it's uncertain and scary, but my path gives you a chance.
A chance for what? To live out her days festering in the mistakes she's made? To carry the burden of knowing she gave everything to a man who murdered her family, and she's letting him get away with it?
She turns to face me.
If you go with him,
You will not be able to get your revenge. You'd sacrifice justice for your family for an uncertain future?
She makes a convincing argument.
It's still a future nonetheless. Come with me, Celeste.
He holds out his hand. My mind is reeling from everything that is happening. 2 gods want me. One wants my soul in exchange for revenge, and the other wants to take me to God knows where. It's a risk either way. Gaia could take my soul and leave Ryan alone. This god could take me and I'd never get justice. I look down at his outstretched hand. He's shaking. He seems to be really concerned. Why? Why does he care what happens to me? I look back at the being in front of me. Who should I trust? What should I do? I do get a choice here. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna make the obvious bad decision just to see what happens. I cannot give up on revenge. I must bring my family to my family justice, no matter the cost. Thank you for your offer, but I choose to stay with Gaia.
Please reconsider. There's so much that hasn't been explained yet. You have the answers that can save you and...
I've got all the answers I need. Thank you, but I've made my decision. I feel my soul beginning to break apart as I talk.
No, let me help you. Please, let me save you. It doesn't have to end like this. Your soul shattering will not solve anything.
See, I knew this was the bad decision, but I still wanted to see what happened, and damn, all these voice actors, so good. So good.
It's not good to be so desperate, God of Remor. Go back to your realm. She's made her decision. And it's too late for you to save her anyway.
My soul is breaking and tearing apart before my eyes. Or before my very eyes. Gaia, don't forget your promise to me.
You have my word. In exchange for the power of your soul, the man who murdered you will reap the consequences of his actions.
Considering I'm pretty sure, like... Well, actually, no, I'm not sure. If she sent him, or if he's just an asshole in my original world. Or is it my original world? The original world, as far as I know what my original world is. Thank you. I feel my energy being absorbed. My soul will be no more, but at least I will not hurt.
Farewell, sister.
No! Everin, you!
Out of my realm, Marris.
Everin stares down at her hand, which is now soaked in the god's blood. A malicious smile adorns her face.
Oh, sister. You've always been so trusting. It makes things much easier for me.
She giggles gleefully while looking up towards the heavens. Try again? Yeah. I just had to see what happened. Okay, we were definitely on load. Okay, now we're gonna go for the right decision. Do I really want to end it here? I feel like I'm being sucked in towards Gaia. Her words almost seem to beckon me, but there's something inside of me that's screaming. Again, again, again. Again? Try again. Try again. No. My words don't sound ghostly or like internal thoughts. I feel something inside of me pull together so slightly.
What?
I'm not going to let it end here. I'm not going to shatter. I'll try again, even if it isn't in this life.
So you want to keep getting hurt? You want your murderer and the murderer of your family to walk free?
Who says they'll walk free forever? I might not get immediate revenge, but maybe I'll figure something out later down the line. You're the god of this world, aren't you?
Yes.
Then why do you need my soul to intervene? I was treated unjustly, but I'm the one who has to pay the ultimate price in order for him to be punished? Why don't you stand in for the innocent and punish the cruel? Why do you knowingly allow people like him to walk free? It's wrong.
You are still naive.
Naive?
Your soul is already shattering. If you do not accept my offer, you will vanish from existence. You've been hurt too much to recover.
And yet we just found out if I do accept your offer, I'm gonna fade from existence anyway. So, no.
You're broken.
Aren't we all? Gaia reaches towards me as if to grab my spirit, but the shadowy figure jumps in front.
Not if I can help it.
Damn straight.
Celeste, will you come with me? Just say it, and it will be done.
I mean, yeah. I can't move my body. If I move my spirit, I feel like it will crumble. I'm in so much pain. It'd be so easy to end it all, but the nagging voice will not leave. Try again. Try again. I look at the shadowy figure. I'll go with you.
You got it.
God of Remor!
In these final moments, my mind drifts to Carver. I'm sorry, Carver. If we ever meet again, I hope I can thank you for trying to save me. Now we got the opening sequence. Which I think is the same one that we watched before. A new dark fantasy otome game. I love the animated bits. Betrayed by your lover and left to die. Thrust into a world where love marks your skin. Will this break you? Or could it be? You're not as fragile as they think. Ah, Carver.
Shadows of my soul echo me through time from lovers past and left behind, broken down and torn apart. You'll never take my shattered heart.
What a good opening song. Ugh, my head hurts and my entire body aches. Wait, it hurts? Right, I was dying, but then I slowly opened my eyes. Ah,
Hey there,
flashbang.
Smexy.
What? What? Did he just call me Smexy? What is this, 2011? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, that just fucking killed me. Okay. Oh, he's cringe. Oh no. Switch my legs out here. Oh, I need a cringe redeem. No, Lord. Okay. Turn my gain down. There we go. Ayo, shoddy. I bolt upright and spin quickly, throwing everything I have into a wild swing. My swing whiffs by, nearly missing his face. I do like the character animations too. You get like different angles. The mouth flips are really good. And like they're for the most part moving across the screen quite a bit, which is entertaining. With visual novels, sometimes they can get very monotonous because they're not really moving, not a whole lot's happening, all you're really doing is reading. But if there's some movement, good music, good voice acting, it's good. It's good. The man gently glides away as if on a stroll through a park.
Whoa there! Pretty quick reflexes for a mortal.
Don't ever say the word Smexy ever again.
Terrible form though. I recommend boxing classes.
How do you know what boxing is? That voice. He smiles brightly at me.
Don't be alarmed, I don't bite. Unless requested.
Well, considered it requested. A stupid grin replaces his annoying smile. What the heck is this guy's prop? Before I could respond, a wave of pain shoots through my body. I'm going to collapse.
Whew. You probably shouldn't have gotten up so quickly. Your body's not used to teleporting. Anyway, I apologize for the pain. I bet you're feeling like utter trash at the moment.
I usually feel like utter trash, so nothing new there.
The transition was less than ideal, but it had to be done.
The strange man smiles somewhat apologetically.
At least it's better than being hit by Truck-kun.
He said Truck-kun? He said Truck-kun? Who well? Who well? Ask and you shall receive. I don't know, getting hit by Truck-kun's pretty good. I'm not so sure about that exactly. It's fun. I get hit by Truck-kun all the time.
My bad. Thankfully, the effects should subside in an hour or so. Water?
With a flourish of his hand, a goblet filled with crystal clear water appears, and he holds it out to me. Wish I could do that. I have to drink tap water that's filled with fucking minerals. Because I don't have any, like, filtration systems. Pass? No, take it. Then again, she did just die because she took a drink from a man. Yeah, so, okay. That makes sense. He shrugs and the water vanishes as quickly as it appeared. I try to keep my calm at everything that is happening around me. The first thing I need to figure out is where I am. Remor?
To answer your first question, this is Remor.
Sounds like they just say Remor. No real pronunciation of the I. Fine by me.
To answer your next question, which I can easily read from the look on your face, I am Marris, god of wonder, god of all things amazing, god of eternal stamina, and library of lovemaking.
Bro, calm down. You have been holding on to that intro for a long time, I can tell. He's an idiot. Well, that's a thing. That's definitely what I would say. He's definitely an eccentric character, isn't he?
But seriously, those are some of my titles.
Wink.
However, for you, it's best to say that I am the god of this world, Remor.
God of Remor? Right. Guy had called this shadowed figure the god of Remor. It's all coming back to me now. So, you're the one who saved me. I thought I recognized your voice.
Yes. In a manner of speaking. No pun intended.
No, intend the puns. I'll take puns over smexy any day.
To be fair, you're not saved yet. Your soul is still broken.
Well, let's get the duct tape and the super glue and let's fix that, yeah? What does that mean?
It's like a mirror that's been shattered into countless pieces.
Shattered.
And the only thing holding your soul together
soul
is my power.
He's holding me together with the power of love.
By bringing you to Remor, where my power is at its strongest, I was able to extend your life. But if the pieces of your soul are not repaired within 6 months, then you will most certainly die.
All right, we got a time frame. Let's get to it. Well, I only got 6 months to live. So, my soul is breaking apart, and if it's not fixed within half a year, I'm dead?
Yes.
Great. Is this really happening to me? This can't be real, right? Please tell me this is a crazy dream caused by last-minute wedding jitters? Or that I read too many fantasy manhwas? Oh, she reads the Chinese manhwas, huh? Before bed or something. Fun fact. Manhwa with the H-U-A-S is in reference to like Chinese webtoons. And manhwa with a W, the M-A-N-H-W-A-S, is Korean. My mind reels as memories fight to sort themselves. No, as the reality of everything comes crashing down to me, or down on me. I look at my body and see that I'm still wearing my wedding dress. It's a wild wedding dress. My heart sinks when I see the slightly dirty dress. No matter what I tell myself, I know the truth of my situation. So it was all real. As soon as I say this, all the strength leaves my body. I fall to the ground. Marris kneels down beside me and meets my eyes. His expression is gentle and earnest.
I'm afraid so. But, Celeste, you made the right decision in coming with me. I hope you know that.
I know that for a fact. Because alternate universe me made the wrong decision. On purpose. But just to see what would happen. No, I don't. I don't know anything. That's a lie. I know everything. Why did you save me? Why is my soul broken? Okay, I don't know the answer to those questions.
I saved you because I was asked to. But more importantly, because I wanted to.
Because I'm pretty.
As for why your soul is broken, to be honest, I'm not sure.
Because people keep fucking with it. I take a deep breath and try to steady myself. Panicking will not solve anything. So, where do we go from here?
Well, we're gonna fix you, and I've got just the solution.
Bro, instead of me fixing him, he can fix me. Bro literally said I can fix her. And for once, it's not toxic.
Have you ever been on those dating apps? You know, that one, Adley Madsen?
What? Adley Manson? I'm gonna be real with y'all. I've never been on a dating app. Actually, that's a lie. I've tried one to find sugar daddies. I'm not even gonna lie. I tried to find a sugar daddy, but I'm very particular, and I'm like, I want a platonic sugar daddy. They're very rare, and they don't really exist. Or at least they're not on any of the fucking apps. That's for damn sure. I think that lasted all of like 2 hours before I'm like, nah. The only responses I was getting from like 60-year-old women, they wanted to pow. And I'm like, that's not what I'm looking for, fam. But anyway, no, I don't know the one with the Adley Madsen. Who the fuck is Adley Madsen? Hold on. Is this a real person? Adley... Oops, I hit caps lock. Adley Madsen? Oh. Oh, it is an app. It's an app for affairs and discreet married dating. Bro, bad example. Bad example. You could have just said Grindr. Yeah, the cheating app?
I mean, you're technically married.
Okay, he's not wrong there.
Ouch!
Well, are we technically married? Didn't he not sign the paperwork? So I'm technically not married. Isn't that something he emphasized? Mr. Douchebag Ryan? I'm not married. Yeah, exactly.
But you said in the eyes of...
Yeah, in the eyes of God.
Ouch!
Yeah, keep hitting him. He deserves it.
My bad, I'm sorry. It was a joke.
That's what you get for saying smexy. I give him a stern look.
One that was way too soon. Sorry.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
All kidding aside, I've matched you up with some people who may be able to help you.
Match me up? Like on an app?
Not fix you, but help you.
Okay. Like I'd ever let anyone fix me. But if things are as bad as you say, then it doesn't hurt to get help. When do we meet them?
I'll take you there, right?
Lord Marris?
Hello?
Hey, son, I was just...
Did he, like, name his familiars after, like, Japanese numbers? We had Ichi, and now we got San. So we have 1 and 3. Where's Ni?
Don't even start! You've been missing for weeks, neglecting your godly duties! Do you even realize how far behind on paperwork we are, thanks to you?
Oh, he's that kind of trope. I always felt bad for the assistants and familiars and whatever that got left behind to do all the paperwork for those tropey male leads.
We've got an annual report that needs to be delivered to Ichi by tomorrow! To Row, and you haven't written a single word on it!
No, son, ouch! Okay, stop pulling my ear, son. I promise Ichi will give us an extension. Ouch!
We are not asking for extensions!
Okay, I'm sorry, dude, but you're probably getting everything you deserve.
If you can't be a responsible deity, then I will make you! I don't care what's going on. You're coming with me right now!
Okay, mother?
Sorry, Celeste. I'll be back in a little bit. While you wait, head east. Just follow the rising sun and you'll enter into a city. Stop.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Right, so I get pulled into this world, and now I'm gonna get abandoned and just told to head east, as if I know what direction's fucking east. I don't have a compass.
It's not an advanced one like your world, but you should be able to tell when you get there what I'm talking about.
What about the people I'm supposed to meet?
Okay, don't worry. You'll know the moment you touch them if they're distant to you. I'll be back. Ouch! Son, easy! You're ripping my ear! Ouch!
Are you the god or a San? Because San apparently can fucking kick your ass.
You're raising my blood pressure! I may not be mortal, but my body can only take so much stress.
Me every day. Hey, wait, you can't just leave. In an instant, both Marris and San are gone. They left. They just left me here. What the heck is going on? I sit back down on the ground. I feel like I'm in a dreamy haze. My mind just can't process any of this. Is all of this really happening, or am I hallucinating? I don't know. Lift your hand to your face and give it a nice slap. If you're hallucinating, you won't feel it. I look around me. Everything is so lush and green. It reminds me of when I was a little kid. It's like I'm in paradise. But something within me knows this is not heaven. I reach out and touch the grass. We're touching grass. We fucking need to touch some grass. It's just as lush as it looks. The slightly dew-kissed blades add the extra layer of detail, which further confirms that this isn't a dream. Did Ryan really try to kill me? Yes.
I wanted to take your happiest moment and completely shatter you.
Shatter. His words ring in my ears, causing my body to tremble. There's no way that was a dream. He really tried to kill me. He killed my family. It's time to become Batman. I feel a sharp pain as something seems to further crack within me. The rage I feel within myself is something that I never thought possible. The amount of hate that I feel towards him is suffocating. I quietly clasp my hands together and do my best to steady myself. I take a deep breath and try to calm myself as best as I can. But that's not all. Why would a god save me and bring me to his world? He said he was asked to? That doesn't make sense. And why did Gaia want my soul? What is going on? My head is throbbing and the questions swirl through it on repeat. In order to give myself an emotional break, I return my attention to my surroundings. This garden really is beautiful. The weather is perfect and the atmosphere is so peaceful. It's completely different from the terror of last night. My mind keeps jumping between the trauma and random, unrelated thoughts. There's a numbness that's limiting even the anger that I feel. Okay, Celeste, this isn't the time to do nothing. You've been in a similar situation before. You know you're dissociating right now. While you're in shock, get what you can done. Go where you need to and do what you need to do before you inevitably break down. Don't focus on anything right now. It's too much. Just follow the rising sun. Take one step at a time and continue forward. We're gonna wind up in Japan. Sitting here isn't going to get me anywhere. Neither is thinking about things I can't change. Listen to Marris and turn off your mind. You can scream, cry, and completely lose it when you're somewhere safe. Wise words. The sun has just risen in the sky. After gathering my bearings, I make my first decision. Follow the rising sun. Dusting off my stained white dress, I take a step towards my destination. I know I said I didn't need to focus on anything, but do I really need to enter the city? I stood I stand frozen in place, just outside the village. People are dressed in fantasy-styled clothes. There's no cars or any form of technology. I'm really all alone. I'm alone in a completely different world. I feel like the air is taken from me. I can't catch my breath. My heart feels like it's in my throat, and I feel sick. No, no, Selly. This isn't the time to have a breakdown. Come on, keep it together. Keep it... Why me? Why did it have to happen to me? My legs are shaking as I lean against a tree. How long do I have to endure this? How long do I have to be strong? What sort of twisted fate have I been dealt? Why did a god bring me here? Do I even want to know why? The world around me spirals like the countless questions that filter through my mind. What do I do now? Where do I go from here? What's going to happen to me? Will I ever be able to return to Earth? Will I ever get my revenge on that man for what he did? What if I can't get back? What if he gets away with it? Did I make the wrong choice? Should I have given up my soul to Gaia? No, no. We know the answer to that, and it's no. Why did she even need my soul for revenge? I feel like I'm about to collapse when I hear what sounds like someone running behind me. The next instant, I'm knocked to the side. A little boy grabs my sister's hand. A little boy grabs his sister's hand and practically drags her behind him. I sit there and watch them as they disappear into the village. That little surprise is enough to bring me back to my senses. Get a grip, Celeste. I say this out loud while taking a deep breath. I made a promise to myself that I wasn't going to give up. I took that god's hand and came here. I don't know what's going to happen to me, but I know that I'm still alive. I know that I need to become stronger. I need to push myself far beyond what I ever thought possible. I have to do this to get my justice.
That first step is always the hardest.
Who's talking? I'm surprised to hear someone speak up from behind me. I go to move, but it's like I can't. It's like I'm frozen in place. Damn it, move, body, move! Why am I stuck like this? I see the man walk out in front of me from the corner of my eye, but I can't get a good look at him. I just stare at the ground in front of me.
Forgive me for butting into your business. I just want you to know that you'll be okay. Even if it's scary right now, you'll get through this.
Who's talking? Who's talking? I feel enraged at my helplessness. Is this some kind of joke? Off topic. Decided to change my look to match me. Your model's look? Or like your look to match your model? Is this some kind of joke? Are you another god toying with me? What do you know about me? What do you know about what I'm going through?
I don't know anything about you, but I do know you're not from Remor. That wedding dress is a dead giveaway.
Nice model to match you. Nice, nice, nice. Big stretch, you got it. I just took a sip already, so... Oh, big stretch. I beat you to the punch. You can still waterboard me if you want, though. You changed your model to match you, whereas my model looks nothing like me. You know what? I'll take another step anyway. The wind flows through the trees and brushes through the loose strands of my hair.
I was in a similar position once, so I felt I needed to say something.
A similar position? You know nothing about me, but you think I was in a similar position. It's hotter. Yeah, right. No. Model me is way hotter than IRL me. IRL me is pasty, white, brown hair, green eyes. Technically hazel, but they look more green than anything else. I also don't have like a six pack like my model does. Or the big honkas. The big badonkadonks. The booba. Or no, that's a lie. I do have booba, but not the kind of booba I want. The trans struggle.
Rumor has become my sanctuary. I'm sure it'll be the same for you.
You're making a lot of assumptions about me.
Good luck, beautiful maiden. May this be your refuge from Earth.
From Earth? So you know I'm from Earth. And how did my wedding dress give it away? Because this is not like a normal wedding dress. Wait, are you from Earth? Who are you? For the first time, I'm able to move. But it's like he vanished into thin air. Of course he fucking did. There's no way a human could vanish like that, right? Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind? Maybe I'm already having my mental breakdown. Well, I assume she's got nothing to change into. I, however, would probably be, like, ripping some stuff off. Like, rip those sleeves off. Maybe rip a few layers of the skirt off just to make them more comfortable. Rip off all the jewelry and, like, hide it in my cleavage so that people don't think I'm a good target to, you know, mug or something. Then again, if that was a god, then he could probably vanish like Marris. Oh, there's an ad break going on, actually. Well, if anyone's stuck in an ad break, apologies, I'm just gonna keep going. And then again, if that was a god, he could probably vanish like Marris did. Regardless, I can't just stand here frozen. Marris told me to enter the city, so that's what I'm going to do. With that thought, I enter my new normal. Okay, now I'll jump to the Be Right Back screen. This is actually a good spot. Nobody stuck in an ad break really missed much. So anyway. Boom. Boom. I'm not adorable. I'm just reading the shout out. I'm not adorable. Wow.
But also Gary's a mood.
For 5 months. Thank you, Sing. Warm baths, plenty of sleep, moderate carnal copulation, and exposure to soothing music. We gotta fuck. Okay. Whatever you say. I gotta drink that wine, fuck, and then take some warm baths. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll pause that for a second. Okay. I'll get you a drink of water, thirsty bastard. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, I'll take a sippy sip too. Hmm? Hello? Imano. Yeah. What was that? Taking a sip and there's ghosts in the house? That went that way, so I'm gonna close that door. Okay. Oh, what's happening to the chickens? What's going on? Oh, that chicken is dead. Who's killing my chickens? And why? Can I just hide in a closet and like never come out?
Take the start.
Oh, I immediately died. Great place to go into a fucking ad. Non-subscribers didn't see me fail. Or... All right, we're back. Ad break over. Let's continue. Marris wasn't kidding when he said this world is different from Earth. The city looks like our medieval era. What's their progress in technology? Oh, please tell me they have indoor plumbing. God, at the very least, please. I don't want to shit in a bucket. I walk into the village and look around. The wind blows through my hair. I could smell the scent of the lavender from the incense shop down the street. I continue walking down the main road, taking in the scenery. Everyone seems to stop what they're doing and stare. The crowd of people is very wary of me, understandably so, considering the way I'm dressed. I quickly become the center of attention here in my white, poofy dress. Even in my world, it would be a sight to see walking down the street. I wish Marris could have given me something different to wear, though he might have been planning to do so before he got spirited away. Seriously though, how could he just leave me like that? It's so irritating. The next time I see him, I'm going to give him the tongue lashing that he deserves. I don't care if he's a god. He might welcome that. I'm getting kind of sub vibes from him. I wonder how long he will be gone. Doesn't mortal time differ from the gods? What if I'm left alone for days or weeks? I have no way to take care of myself. The more I think about it, the angrier I'm becoming. Alright, new plan. Don't depend on a flippant god. Instead, plan to work through this alone. Be the woman that your future self will be proud of. You got this. Girl power, let's go. Mission number 1, acquire funds. Again, you got all that shiny shit on you. Go sell it. The only thing of value that I have on me is this dress and my engagement ring. I look down at my left hand. The diamond sparkles a bit too brightly now. When I first received this ring, it was a symbol of hope and happiness. Now it's a horrid reminder of the evil that hides in people's hearts. Still, I think it would be best to keep the ring until I get a better grasp of the monetary system here. I'm sure a diamond ring would sell for considerably more than a dress. But looking at everyone's clothing, I assume the materials from my dress are quite rare. If I sell it, I may be able to get a decent amount. I look around for a store. The problem is, I don't know or understand the currency. I don't want to get scammed due to naivete. I'm sure they will want to barter for the goods and try to get the best deal. Barter? Wait, what if they don't speak my language? Marris is a god. He's bound to understand all languages, but other mortals? And the other guy said he was from Earth. He was probably either a god or a figment of my imagination, though. I'm pretty sure I'm losing it. If I go up to them and start talking to them in a language that they don't understand, I could find myself in big trouble. But Marris told me to go to the city, didn't he? Or did he mean wait at the city entrance? Oh crap. I scan the area around me. Everyone has kept a safe distance. I can't hear what they are saying either. It's all hushed, mumbled tones that meld together. Even the children who were once running in the streets are now gathered near the adults. I get that I stand out, but isn't this reaction a bit over the top for a woman? I hear someone approaching me, or approaching from behind and turn in their direction. A man walks out of the alleyway. His gaze is on me. I can feel it. It's a predatory gaze. Ugh. One I'm all too familiar with.
Well, hello there, pretty thing.
Ugh.
You don't look like you're from around here.
Nasty. Well, at least I know that we speak the same language. He may be annoying, but it answers my question. I'm a traveler.
Dressed like that.
Is there something wrong with my attire?
Most travelers don't want to stand out.
Then they have something to hide. I don't.
Well, if you don't have anything to hide, why don't I show you around?
How about you fuck off? Leave me alone. Not interested, but thanks. I turn to walk away when another thug grabs my wrist.
We weren't asking.
Great, because I wasn't answering, so fuck off.
Hey, don't be rough with her. Remember, she's much smaller than you are.
And then I pull out a Glock from my cleavage and I shoot them, right? That's the next scene? It better be. The original man walks closer to me and gives me a smile. I return it with a glare.
Come on, don't be like that. You're not from around here, right? You could find yourself in dangerous situations without a chaperone. Why not let me take that role?
You've already taken the role of the dangerous situation. Fuck off.
We'll get rid of this brute, and we'll have a nice date. Sound good?
Disgusting. No, it doesn't.
So you want to stay with this guy? You got interesting taste.
I don't want to stay with either of you. The thug who has my hands pulls me closer into him.
She smells good.
Ugh. I'm gonna vomit. Ugh. Of course I'd run into creeps like this, but after what I've been through, he's not the least bit scary. His motives aren't exactly hidden either. And then we kick him in the dick with our 6-inch stiletto heels. He bleeds out because I stabbed him in an artery right down there. And then I run away, right? I turn my attention to the thug who has me in his grasp. Excuse me, good sir, but get your hands off my wrist and your face out of my view. I don't have any intention of responding to your advances. I'm on my own. I've been on my own for years. It's taught me how to handle this stuff.
Wow. There's not many women with your spirits. I am impressed. You got grit.
I'm just in the middle of the road and this is happening and nobody wants to just try and stop this. Y'all suck.
Yeah, she does. I like a woman like this.
The man's grip on me tightens. I smell the alcohol and body odor emanating from I hate dealing with guys like this. I hate this reality. Well, my nose doesn't like you. I'm not even really sure what I'm saying right now. I'm tired of hurting. To think I married a man worse than this thug. To think that I let him break me. It's infuriating.
Watch your mouth.
You watch yours. Yeah, wash yours.
She told you, didn't she?
You little...
I've always rescued myself. I'll always have to rescue myself. I feel a stinging pain where his grip is pinching me.
Hey, Ben. Relax. You're hurting her.
She's making fun of me.
Because you're a dumbass asshole. Who's drunk and stupid.
You're disrespecting her. What do you think's gonna happen?
For real. But also, who are you?
I ain't gonna be disrespected by a bit.
He almost said bitch.
Ben.
The man's grip tightens even more. Get your hands off. In an instant, I find myself pulled from his grasp.
Causing trouble already, are you, G?
Thank you. I could swear your name starts with a J. Oh, does it start with a J? Is it Jasper? But you, yeah, the knight. Thank God. Hate that I had to be saved by a knight instead of saving myself, but you know.
White Knight. I was wondering when you'd come to the rescue.
The man named G looks nonchalantly between me and the knight.
Was this man hurting you, milady?
Oh God, he said milady. At least he's not wearing a trilby. Oh no. He is a knight though, so I'll forgive him for that.
I was just, introducing myself to the girl.
Gross.
I was going to be a good citizen and show her around.
Without my consent. Yeah, good citizen.
Oh, really? I don't think she appreciates your introduction or offer.
True that.
I came on strong, that's all. I can be intimidating. I am a big man.
You're not intimidating. I told you I'm not interested in what you're offering. G laughs at this.
You heard the lady. No means no.
Not keep trying. I finished the man's sentence. I appreciate him helping me, but I never want to be a damsel in distress again. I'll need to learn from this moment.
You heard her loud and clear. Get out of here. Don't bother this girl again.
Whatever. She's not worth the trouble anyways.
Yeah, says an incel. The moment you get rejected, it's like, oh, you're ugly anyway. Then why the fuck were you hitting on me, huh? Huh? Fuck off! Spitting in our direction, gross. The thug walks back towards the alleyway.
And G, get better control of your men, or you'll deal with me.
That was entirely my fault. I apologize, milady.
Ugh.
We're both a bit drunk, and he doesn't listen very well when he's had some spirits in him.
then fucking put a leash on that bastard. You were just standing there, letting this happen.
It's no excuse, but I hope you'll forgive him.
I won't. The man bows before walking away. We stand there watching him disappear into the shadows before the knight steps away from me.
It's not good to stand out in this city, even during the day.
I wasn't trying to. It's out of my control. My wrist throbs from where the thug was squeezing me. I find myself rubbing it unconsciously.
Did he hurt you?
Yeah, no shit. Not really. It's nothing to worry over, Sir Knight.
Call me Lance.
Oh, Lance. Lance, right. I don't know where I got J from. Probably because I was looking at the name G. Well, then thank you, Sir Lance. I don't mean to be rude, but I need to get going. I've already drawn enough attention to myself.
May I ask where you're headed?
I don't really want to tell him my plans, but he is a knight. If I'm too secretive or act suspiciously, then I might find myself in a jail cell rather than an inn. I want to find a place to sell this dress. I also need a place to spend the night, preferably an inn.
I think you'll have a hard time finding any merchant who can afford that dress, even stained as it is.
Stained? Lance nods and motions to the side of my dress. I look down and see blood smeared on it. It must have been from when I was coughing and collapsed. Shit, I thought there was only dirt on this. No wonder everyone is avoiding me.
Your best bet would be to place it up for auction.
Auction? They'd buy a dress in this condition?
Auctions will sell anything if it's rare enough.
Would the auction house loan me a set of clothes? This is the only thing I have.
I'm sure they would. Even if they didn't, I can get you something to wear until your dress sells.
He's being rather accommodating to a complete stranger. More than likely, he wants to keep tabs on me. I'd like to keep my distance, but I don't think I have a choice at the moment. Thank you, then I'll take you up on that offer. The knight smiles and nods his head at my answer. As long as I show that I'm compliant, he shouldn't have any reason to do something drastic. I just bide my time. I'll follow behind him as we make our way through the crowd. Lance takes me to the biggest building in the vicinity. Is this really the auction house? I was expecting something shadier, but this looks like it as if it runs through legal channels. Well, I am being escorted by a knight. Everyone's eyes are on me as we make our way into the building. There's no way this is an auction house. This place is filled with knights.
Right through here.
I make eye contact with the knight. There's a glint in them that's daring me to make a run for it. I enter the small room and hear the door shut behind us. Is this an interrogation room? Maybe I should have taken my chances with the drunken idiots. I probably would have had a better chance of escaping them. What is the meaning of this, Sir Lance? This obviously isn't an auction house.
Whose blood is on your dress?
Mine. Of course he'd question me about the blood. I feel like a moron right now. Lance casually places his hand on the hilt of his sword. That auction alone is anything but casual, though. Or that action alone is anything but casual, though. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna save first, though. Just in case. I'm not getting out of this without answering. It's mine.
That's a significant amount of blood. And you have no visible wounds.
Oh, so just because you can't see my injury, it doesn't exist? Figures I'd end up covered or cornered by a guy like you. I should have known better than to trust you.
Did you really think I wouldn't question you about the blood?
Lance looks down at my dress with skeptical eyes.
Considering the quality of craftsmanship, you were not engaged to a commoner.
You're really judging a book by its cover, you know that?
Look, I'm not suggesting that you were the one to do harm, but it's apparent that you were in a dangerous situation that resulted in blood getting on your dress.
So you needed to trick me to ask me about the situation?
This is not something I could discuss on a street corner. Besides, I doubt you would have come willingly if you'd known where I was taking you.
You don't know that. You don't know that. You could have just said, hey, so, I'm a knight. You got blood on your dress. We gotta talk about this. Do you mind coming to my office so we can discuss this? There'd be a lot less hostility then. The knight takes a step forward and I instinctively jump back. Don't come any closer. I don't know what you think I've done, but I promise you that I'm innocent. He respects my wishes, but he doesn't move his hand off the hilt of his sword. The blood is mine. Just because you can't see an injury doesn't mean there isn't one. What happened to me affected only me. No one else was harmed. I was the only victim, and I survived.
You're being too ambiguous.
I'm telling you, this is none of your concern. I didn't ask you to save me. I didn't go running to the knights to defend me. I've taken care of myself, and no one else has harmed me. Or no one else was harmed. What more do you want me to say? No matter how many times you ask this question, my answer isn't going to change.
I want you to be straightforward with me. Even if you were the only one harmed, it's my duty as a knight to see to it that no one else becomes a victim.
And if I tell you I'm a victim of circumstance? What if I told you I had an unexpected reaction to something I drank? It caused me to cough up blood. No one else is harmed, but I'm the victim. I'm a woman of integrity. I have a strong sense of justice, so if there were anything that you could do to help, I would have told you immediately. But I don't think it matters what I say to you. It seems you've already reached your own conclusions about me, Sir Knight. She's having the kind of reaction I have to cops, and I appreciate that. Lance, you're not warming up to me. It's apparent that you won't even consider my explanation as truth. So why should I even bother responding to you if you're just going to believe what you want?
Milady,
I didn't realize I'd gotten blood on my dress, otherwise I wouldn't have strolled through town. I was an idiot who drank something that I shouldn't have, and I paid the price. That's all the information I want to share. Now please let me be on my way. I go to walk past him when he grabs my wrist. Oh great, another wrist grab. Let go of me. I grab his wrist with my other hand and try to yank myself free from his grasp. When I do this, I feel the warmth of his skin on my fingertips. In that moment, a bright flash envelops us.
May your fates forever entwine. Receive the blessing of Marris, god of Remor.
Oh great, now I'm tied to a cop forever. Oh boy. I feel a burning sensation under my engagement ring.
My fated.
As he says this, Marris' words enter my mind.
You'll know the moment you touch them if they're distant to you.
Right, I have to touch people. Okay. Is this what Marris was talking about? Is Lance one of the people who can help me? What do you mean fated? What's happening?
The blessing of Marris?
Blessing of Marris? What are you talking about? Are you the person that Marris wanted me to meet?
What do you mean?
Maybe I shouldn't mention anything. He hasn't believed me so far. I just need to go away from him before I find myself in more trouble. Nothing. What exactly is the blessing of Marris?
You don't know about this?
I don't know about shit, dude. Should I know about it? It looks like he wants to ask further questions, but restrains himself.
Everyone knows of Marris' blessing. Our world revolves around it to produce the most fitting heirs.
Fitting heirs? So we're destined to fuck? Is that what you're saying? Heirs?
Do you have any memories at all? Are you suffering from amnesia?
I don't want to talk about myself right now. What is this marking and how does it relate to us?
If we receive this marking, it means we are the most compatible.
We're drift compatible. No, we're probably like physically compatible. Compatible how?
We're soulmates. I'm destined to be your husband. It's Marris' decree. This is something everyone waits for. Some their entire life.
Bro, I hate to break it to you, but I got like 6 other options. Soulmates? I immediately break away from his grasp. Lance nods his head, much to my horror. Wait, did Marris tell you this himself?
It's another thing that everyone knows. It's not something he has to specifically tell us. I'm very surprised that...
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
Well, I'm probably gonna go after Carver, so you can have him. You can have Lance. It can be you. If we get this game fully funded, it can be you. I feel completely panicked. No, What sort of sick, twisted joke is this? I'm not feeling well. I need to go.
Milady!
Stop saying milady. I turn to run out of the building, but I am met by more knights entering.
Whoa, hey, it's not good to rush like that.
Hello? Hello? The woman grabs hold of my shoulders in an attempt to calm me down. I'm sorry, I'm not feeling well. I need to go home, or I need to get home. Please let me go. All of the emotions that were held back burst out of me like water from a broken dam.
Hey, try to calm down. It's okay. You're surrounded by knights. Unless you're a criminal, this is the safest place to be.
To be fair, nowhere feels safe right now. I'm in the precinct right now. I don't feel safe. Even though she says this, I see a look of skepticism on her face. Please let me go.
Lady!
Lance comes running out of the room. The woman seems surprised. I don't hesitate and use the opportunity to break free from her grasp and run away.
Wait!
Oh, sorry, Shiri.
Lance, is she a suspect?
No, she's my fated. I don't know why, but somehow I scared her.
Really? You don't know why? You were just interrogating me. Then you didn't believe me when I told you the truth. And then all of a sudden you throw out, oh, by the way, we're soulmates? Of course I'm gonna freak out.
You're fated? Lance, what did you...
I don't hear the rest of their conversation as I escape into the bustling city. I can't believe this is happening to me. I've got to get out of here. I've got to get away. In my haste, I end up crashing into someone. Of course I do. A bright flash of light envelops us as I feel his lips brush against my neck. Is this Carver? Is this Carver?
May your fates forever entwine.
Nope.
Receive the blessing of MAHR-IS, god of Remor.
Who is this? Who is this? He's not in the, like, list of dudes, is he? Hold on. Shattered Souls. Unless my mind is just not remembering him for some reason. Celeste, Marris, Lance, Shiro, Ezra, Eisen. Oh, is this Eisen? Oh, it is Eisen. It's just he's dressed down. Okay. I just didn't recognize him without his, like, fancy crown and shit. Okay. Not again. I sit up and look down at the man below me and am taken aback by his appearance. He's got the cool gold eye with like a star in the middle. His eyes, how beautiful. He gives me a gentle smile and I snap back to reality. I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
I think I should be asking you that. You seem to be running from someone.
Oh boy, you got a nice voice. Okay. Do you need an empress? He's not fazed by this at all. Maybe I was just hearing things. Right. I'm probably hallucinating. Maybe it's some kind of repeat message. The man glances away from me for a moment. Yep, getting sprayed again. And I follow his line of sight. A knight is approaching us. Damn it, I've got to get out of here. Just when I think the knight's about to grab me, he stops and takes a step back. What, did he change his mind? I look over at the man who I'm lying on top of. He's still looking at the knight. Is the knight obey?
Milady, wait!
Lance's voice calls from the entrance of the knight's barracks. I see him running down the steps. Crap. I'm really sorry. I need to go. I try to get off the man, but he holds me even closer.
Wait. May I know your name?
Oh, I'm blushing a little bit. Is this guy serious now? Sorry, a bit tied up at the moment. Maybe if we meet again? This response surprises him, and he lets go of me. Hey, at least he let go. I push myself off the handsome young man and continue running away. This is just crazy. I'm being chased by a knight and knocking people over. Marris keeps blessing me too. What the hell is going on?
Your Majesty, are you okay? You're not injured, are you?
You're not injured, are you? Okay, Ray? I'm gonna guess Ray.
No, but she appears to be in trouble.
Emperor Eisen, your hand.
Eisen looks down at his wrists and sees a small design peeking out from his bunched up glove.
Ah, so that's where it appeared.
You were fated to a stranger? Do you know what this could mean?
I don't, random nightman. He ignores his charge and repositions his glove to hide the mark.
What are the odds that I would meet my future wife in this way?
I'm gonna have a lot of future husbands, Jesus.
It's quite entertaining.
Do I get my reverse harem ending? Hell yeah.
This is not the time to be amused, your majesty. What if she's a commoner? Do you know the repercussions that will await her if it's...
You don't need to remind me, Ray. I'm well aware of the seriousness of this matter.
I was right, his name's Ray.
For now, follow her. It seems she's captured the attention of our White Knight. If she's in danger, protect her as you would me. These are your orders.
Yes, sir.
Yes, your majesty.
I continue my sprint through the street. The waves of people keep parting, causing me to stand out even more. If I don't hurry, I'm going to get caught. I don't want to be caught. No, I can't be trapped again. I won't be tricked again. I feel like I can hear Ryan's laughter.
My wife. My wife. My wife. My wife.
I hate it. I hate it. Stop it. Why would Marris put me in this situation? Soulmates? Fated? What ridiculous nonsense. I'll never fall for that again. I can't stay in this world. I can't go through this again. I can't deal with this. Someone, please. Someone help me, please.
Milady, please. I just want to speak with you.
I don't care. Fuck the cops. Leave me alone. We have nothing to talk about. He seems to falter when I say this.
Then, will you please allow me to escort you to a safer area? This place is dangerous.
You think I'm going to trust you again after what you did? Yeah, exactly.
I admit what I did was wrong. I apologize for deceiving you, but this area is filled with scoundrels. It's not safe. Milady, I don't want you getting hurt.
I continue running, but my heel catches on my dress again. I barely manage to keep myself from falling. He's going to catch up with me at this rate.
Silly.
Carver? Yeah, Carver, Carver, Carver! My boy! Before I can process what I just heard, strong hands pull me into the alley.
I finally found you.
Carver! Carver! Who carved out a place in my heart. He holds me tight. His entire body is trembling. Carver? What are you doing here? How are you?
Milady!
The sound of the knight's voice is getting much closer. It's much more panicked, too. Lance goes to unsheath his sword as he nears the alley.
Unhand her head.
He's my friend. I stand protectively in front of Carver and glare at the knight. He seems dumbfounded by this situation.
Friend?
Carver places his hand on my shoulder before he moves in front of me.
Yes, I'm her friend. Now what business do you have with her?
Yeah, back off. Pig. Lance is actually a good dude, but still.
The lady is my fated. I wish to speak with her, but frightened her in the process. This area where she is running is dangerous.
Lance tries to get a glance at me, but Carver positions himself directly in front of my body. I'm hit with so many different emotions when he does this.
So in other words, this man is giving you trouble, Selly?
I merely wanted to escort her to a safer location.
They continue to talk, but I find that I can't concentrate on what they're saying. Great, I'm dissociating again. Me, every day. Oh, great. I'm zoning out. How's Carver even in this world? That is a good question. And why is he going so far to protect me? I find myself holding onto the back of his coat. His broad back gives me a sense of security, but I know I shouldn't feel that way. We used to be inseparable. Maybe that's why I can't stop myself. I need to stop myself, though. I can't trust him. Not again. I think this, but my head leans against his back.
Selly?
I'm going to be sick. It's too much. Despite everything that's happened between us, I find myself holding tightly onto his jacket. It's something I did with my brother, and I can't stop myself right now.
Silly?
I just need a minute too. My knees collapse beneath me, and I find myself on the ground.
Hey!
Carver reaches out and tries to catch me, but I place my hands out to stop him. I don't want to be touched right now. Please just give me a bit of space. Just for a second, please. Carver respects that and takes a small step back.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overwhelm you. It's obvious that you've been through something traumatic.
Oh, now you get that? After I told you that the blood on my dress is mine? You didn't put two and two together? My fingers dig into the cobblestone walkway beneath me. Traumatic is an understatement. Yeah.
I let my emotions get the best of me.
Really? We didn't notice. Lance goes to move closer, but Carver gets defensive.
Don't take another step. Sully, can you get up?
I fight to calm my breathing, but I feel on the verge of a panic attack. My fingernails chip as I fight to regain control of my body. This is all too much, Carver. I don't know if I can handle all of this. Carver kneels down in front of me. He meets my gaze, and his expression is one that I haven't seen for years.
It's okay. I'm here. I'm right here.
That's not fair. You can't look at me like that right now. For real, you can't look at me like that. My heart is too weak. Please don't remind me of who you used to be. I'm too weak right now. Yeah. Carver, how are you here? My friend reaches out his hand, but draws it back at the last second. I almost lurch forward to stop him from distancing himself. No, it's okay.
You said you didn't want to be touched.
Fair. I could change my mind. Carver's face lights up slightly, and he gives me a gentle gaze. The next moment, he closes the distance between us. It takes all of the willpower I have not to jump into his arms. Right in front of Lance. Right in front of his salad. His warm hand cups my cheek so tenderly.
May your fates forever entwine. Receive the blessing of Marris, god of Remor.
Fucking Marris. Do you got like no limit to the amount of blessings you can just like dish out, huh? Just giving them out like candy at Halloween? You get a blessing. You get a blessing. Marris is the Oprah of this world. He's faded to me too? That's pretty ironic. How are you here, Carver? Well, the pretty tattoo. A tattoo begins to appear on the side of his neck.
That's simple. I promised you that I'd always be there for you.
And you always will, as far as I'm concerned.
Crossing worlds is just part of that promise.
Okay, that's sweet and all, but how? How? How did you do it? How? I need an answer to that question. Everything else I don't care about, but how? Don't say this so nonchalantly. I'm completely shaken by all this. How are you so calm?
Because you're alive. You're looking at me and speaking to me.
Okay, I'm not trying to draw away from the seriousness of the situation, but the shoulder is a bit crazy right here. Probably should have gone up to here and then, like, the back right here.
There's nothing I wouldn't do to keep you safe, Sully.
Carver seems like he's about to break down crying. His eyes are wet with tears. I mean, he did watch us, like, fucking die. Seeing him being emotional is making me feel the weight of my own emotions. I can't handle that right now. I'm okay, Carver, so don't give me that look.
You were at death's door before Marris brought you here.
And you know Marris. Curious.
I thought I was about to lose you for good.
This is too much. I can't take this. I've always considered myself a strong woman, but right now I just feel like a helpless child. I hate it. I hate this.
Wait, what do you mean, Marris brought you here. And how are you fated to him as well? This is... well, it's impossible.
You know, polyamory is a thing. Carver turns his attention back to the night. It looks like he's about to respond when we hear the sound of someone approaching.
You're on the wrong side of town, Sir White Knight. I'm surprised you'd come here without backup.
Exactly. Yes. Yes, exactly. The same man from earlier walks out from the shadows.
You're not looking to cause trouble, are you?
He's probably looking to cause trouble. Bro came to cause trouble. He's like, I'm a problem, and I'm about to make myself everyone's problem. When he hears this, Carver gives me a look that tells me to stay near him. Then he stands and faces the man.
No, not as long as I get what I want. You're not really in a position to bargain.
Bro? Multiple unsavory looking men seem to crawl out of the shadows, like cockroaches. Can't a girl catch a break? I force my legs to stand and look around at all of the men. We're surrounded.
You don't want to do this right now. Go back to your master.
Yeah, before he fucking murders all of you. There's a sharpness in his tone as he says this.
I'm right here.
Oh, okay, so G is also gonna be fucking stupid. Okay. G appears out of the shadows.
Call off your men, G.
Now, he probably planned this.
I don't know. This is pretty entertaining. It's not often that you get this look in your eye, White Knight. Damn,
but his voice actor has a smexy voice. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have used that word. Lance draws his sword, and Carver stands protectively in front of me. Hey, Carver, did you happen to bring, like, a gun with you? I'll take a taser. I'm not going to be a hindrance in this battle. I need to find something to defend myself with. There's not really anything around here, though. I feel G's gaze on me, and I glare at him. Go screw a cactus, perv. Best sentence in the game thus far.
We don't want any issues.
And you won't get any. As long as you give me the girl.
You are gross. The voice actor is probably a very nice guy. But boy, did he give him a voice that just feels slimy and gross.
This bastard's got a death wish.
Carve him up, Carver. Live up to your name.
You talk big for someone without a weapon.
And then he pulls out a machine gun.
Don't need one.
Okay, or he's gonna fist fight instead, but you know.
Tough guy, huh? You got me curious now.
As they are closing in, another person steps from the shadows. Hey, Ezra. His clothes resemble a priest's, and he has what I assume is a holy book in his hand. But he's a warrior priest, so he's about to whip out like the Xena moves.
In the name of our father, Marris, I offer you grace and a pardon. Leave this vicinity within the next 20 seconds.
Okay, so he's a priest of Marris. So if he meets Marris, is he gonna call him father? He said it in the name of our father, Marris. Does he call Marris daddy? Side chip?
Or suffer the wrath of God.
That's a pretty metal sentence.
Go preach your sermon somewhere else, Senor. We're conducting important negotiations right now.
Senor? Also, there's not... Shouldn't there be like an accent above the O for senor?
12, 11, 10, 9, 8.
7, 6. As the man begins counting down, he takes out what seems to be a chain from his cloak.
7, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2. Itchy. The men pull out their weapons and begin walking towards us.
1.
Oh, damn. Damn. He's got a knife at the end of his chain. He really is going to pull out the Xena moves. In an instant, the priest flings the chain, and the sharp blade flies in an arc, slicing the necks of 3 of the men. Damn, Ezra. Damn. What kind of weapon is that? It's a knife at the end of a chain. It's a fucking cool weapon. Lance got his sword out. Lance begins taking down our attackers with ease. One after another they fall, but I notice that he's not actually killing them. Is he showing them mercy? The red-haired guy, on the other hand, is showing no mercy. For once, I'm about whatever religion he's about. The one that says, kill the bad guys. He's slicing them down with an almost boredom. The world around me is filled with battle cries and agonizing screams. How is this even real?
Come on, let's get out of here. It looks like these two can handle them just fine.
I'll go wherever you want me to go, Carver. Let's go. I look to see that most of the men are either incapacitated or bleeding on the ground. Right, we should take this chance to escape. I nod in agreement as Carver takes my hand. However, before we can so much as move, another group of thugs comes rushing into the alleyway. Just in time for Carver to show what he's got.
You aren't going anywhere.
The man lunges at Carver, who pushes me to the side. I fall to the ground and turn to see him straining against the blade-wielding opponent. Carver!
I'm fine. Stay back!
Okay. I go to stand up when I feel my heel is caught in something. I glance down and see that my dress is torn from the fall. Here's my weapon. Without hesitation, I reach down and grab the gaping hole in my dress. Your dress is your weapon? I pull as quickly as I can, causing a long, narrow strip of my dress to tear off. Time to strangle this creep. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm about this. Let's strangle him. I place all of my energy into my legs and jump up to attack the man. Unfortunately, I don't get the chance to get him. I'm pulled from behind, away from my friend. Let go of me. I twist my body around, preparing to punch the person, when I get literally swept off my feet.
Sorry, but we need to get you out of here.
Okay, Ezra. Okay. But also Carver. But Ezra. But Carver. Ugh. I have a heart big enough for all of you. Can't I just romance you all? Jesus. His hand.
May your fates forever entwine. Receive the blessing of Marris, god of Remor.
God damn it, Marris, not again. Now I'm fated to a priest? A priest.
You didn't expect that.
A cop. My best friend. Or my childhood friend. Marris himself.
I also didn't expect you to be bare. These undergarments are very revealing.
Hello? Bro's checking me out. All aboard the choo-choo train. And I'm the caboose. Let's go. My blush grows even deeper. Well, I didn't expect a man of Marris to have his hands on my dress.
This is a shocking event for both of us. Bear with it for now.
You don't seem all that shocked. Wait! The man turns around and begins running away. I tighten my grip around his neck to keep from falling.
Silly!
Carver!
Milady!
Lance. Okay. I'm sorry, Lance. You just did not give a good first impression. What the hell is going on? Wait, what do you think you're doing?
Saving you.
I didn't need...
I'm all for independent women, but there's a difference between stubbornness and stupidity. You need to learn it.
Bro, I was about to strangle a man with my wedding dress. It was gonna be sick as hell. You stopped me from being sick as hell. You lose points for that. I'm just gonna ignore him. This isn't worth arguing over, especially considering the circumstances. The man takes us down an empty alleyway.
Trying to tackle a blade-wielding opponent twice your size wouldn't end well.
If I get a good enough grip, I could have strangled him. It doesn't take much. I wasn't going to tackle him. I was going to strangle him. Exactly. I'm not stupid enough to fist fight, or to fist... I'm not stupid enough to fist him. I'm not stupid enough to fight fairly with that oversized brute. The man smirks and seems pleased with that answer. He opens his mouth to respond. That was a gun. Did Carver actually bring a gun? Hell yeah. More points for Carver. Was that a... The priest sets me down and turns back towards where we left. However, he doesn't let go of my wrist. Carver did bring a gun, but it's like a smoking. It's a spirit gun. Okay. Carver is standing there with a gun in his hand. It's producing a weird black mist. What the heck is that?
That's my only warning. Let her go.
The priest releases my hand before placing, before placing his in the air.
I'm assuming that little weapon of yours is from your world.
Our world? How does he know we're from a different world? Yeah, the arm. You should be holding that with both of your hands to properly, steady that gun. But, it's also giving off weird electric demon energy, so who knows? Who knows? Then again, he's a priest, so maybe Marris told him.
It's quite effective. In the right hands it is. I'm curious how well we can stand up to a blessed weapon.
The priest takes a step back, and Carver cocks his gun in response. I don't like where this is going. I know Carver's a strong fighter, but this guy is unlike anything we've seen before. Wait. I go to try and grab the priest when...
Stand down, by Imperial command!
This is a fucking shit show. Everyone freezes when they hear a commanding voice from the alleyway's entrance.
Saray.
Another man comes out from behind him. It's the man I bumped into in the street.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, he's holding a gun straight up at the Emperor. Oh boy. Carver now has his gun pointed between all three of them. Just as he says this, a blade touches the back of his neck.
Who are you to point a weapon at our Emperor?
Bro, I don't know who the fuck that is. I mean, I know. But Celeste doesn't know, and neither does Carver. So chill out, Lance. Emperor? That man is the Emperor? Oh shit. Wait, Sir Lance. I position myself in the middle of everyone and see Carver stiffen. Yeah, I know you don't like this, but I'm not going to let you get hurt. Please, this is getting really out of hand. I turn my attention back to Carver. Carver, lower your gun. I know you're scared for both of us, but the gun is only making the situation worse. Carver is hesitant at first, but I keep eye contact with him. Carver, please. Reluctantly, he lowers his weapon.
I'm going to need you to drop your weapon, not just lower it.
Fuck you, Lance, no. Without breaking eye contact, Carver lets go of his gun. Oh, god damn it. Instead of it hitting the ground, it just seems to vanish altogether. Okay, thank God. He can, summon it, I guess. No one else seems to notice, though. Yeah, pretty sure I'm having a mental breakdown right now. That has to be it.
White Knight, you should be aware of what needs to be done.
What needs to be done? I have a really bad feeling about this. Hold on, my friend was just trying to protect me, and he's being compliant. I rush in front of the guard and the Emperor and bow my head. If anything, I should be the one to be punished. I hit the Emperor and knocked him over.
Hit? Didn't I just warn you about stubbornness and stupidity?
Bro, it was an accident. I bit my tongue before I say something I might regret. I'd be dead already, because I'd just be like, fuck all of you, you all suck, except for Carver. Being honest and transparent isn't stupid, especially in this situation. I figured that a priest, of all people, would understand this sentiment. I return my attention to the Emperor. I apologize for our disrespect, Your Majesty. My friend and I were both unaware of your identity. I bowed deeply to the man. Please have mercy on him. He was only looking out for me. I hear footsteps approaching and try my best to calm my nerves.
Lift your head. I don't like seeing you bow to me.
If we were in the bedroom, you'd like it. I do as he says and look up at the Emperor.
It seems there are extenuating circumstances regarding this matter. I will trust and believe this man was acting in your best interest.
The Emperor turns his attention towards the priest, his face looking slightly sterner.
Senior Ezra, I apologize for using an Imperial order against you, but we cannot have a blessed weapon being used here.
There is no need to apologize, Your Majesty. I let my curiosity get the better of me.
Sir Lance, sheath your sword.
Yeah, you put it back in your pants.
Yes, Your Majesty.
The Emperor nods his head before his attention is once again on me.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Eisen. I'm the Emperor of Jaril.
I'm Celeste. I fight back another bow before turning my attention to Lance. We could have avoided all of this drama if I had not run from you. Sir Lance, I apologize. I don't like apologizing to him. I don't. We should have run.
There's no need for that. It's understandable that you would run after everything that happened.
Yeah, no shit. Lance and Carver both waste no time in moving to my side. As soon as he gets close to me, Lance kneels down and bows his head low towards the Emperor.
Emperor Eisen, I believe I also owe you an apology. My fate had touched you, even if it was through your clothes. I thank you for showing her mercy.
You are fated?
Yeah, apparently I'm fated to all of y'all.
Yes, we've received the blessing of Marris, though it seems that she is not aware of what the blessing is. It frightened her considerably, which is why she was running.
Fucking Lance also telling everybody, she's my fated, she's my fated. Shut the fuck up, Lance. Keep some of this shit to yourself. You're leaving out important details, Sir Knight.
I also tricked her into coming to the Knight's headquarters to question her.
Damn straight you did. Fucking fess up.
You've been missing all morning, and we were all concerned.
The Emperor turns his attention to me.
I see that my desire for a stroll caused you considerable trouble. I apologize.
Everyone's eyes widen at this statement. It's evident that an apology from the Emperor is a rare occurrence. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. You had no way of knowing that this would happen. He gives me an indiscernible smile and returns his attention to Lance.
I'm rather curious, White Knight. How are you fated to Celeste?
It surprised me too, but I assure you that I've received the marking. I can't show you it right now, but if you look on her finger, you'll see the design.
Fascinating.
It seems we are in quite a predicament, as I have also received the marking.
Yeah. Blame Marris. It's not my fault, I promise. Ezra places a hand on his chest, and Carver rubs his neck where his marking appeared.
Each one of you is fated to this one woman?
Listen, I get around.
Your Majesty, this...
Shut up, Ray. The guard trails off and looks at me.
Are you a goddess of some kind?
I guess? I don't know. They were talking about the celestial mating at the beginning, and I think that's me. I'm the celestial maiden. I mean, my name's Celeste, so it kind of fits. A goddess? What kind of question is that? There's Marris. There's this dumb fuck. Who's endearing to me, but he's still kind of a dumb fuck. He's got himbo energy. Marris suddenly appears before us. The shock causes Lance and Ray to draw their weapons.
I hate paperwork. Oh, sorry about that, Celeste. I kinda left you in a bit of a difficult situation.
No shit. Difficult is an understatement. I quickly close the distance between myself and the god. Do you even know what I've been through since you disappeared? Apparently, I'm fated to all these men and am supposed to marry them? Explain this, Marris. Marris takes a moment to look around.
Good, you found most of them.
Most of them? Is this not all of them? Oh wait, there's a mysterious being too, that dude in my dreams. Most of them.
We are humbled to be graced by your presence, God of Remor.
You're gonna call him Daddy now? I'm waiting. Ezra immediately bows low to the ground, and Lance and Ray follow suit. Eisen offers a formal bow, while Carver and I remain standing.
Oh, bless their hearts, they're bowing. Now, I'm not that kind of god. I don't do all the groveling and holy talk. It's suffocating. Just be normal.
Yeah, just be normal. I say to everybody in this fucking situation. Everyone who was bowing straightens, but remains stiff and reserved.
So, I bet all of you have many questions. I've got the answers. Well, some of them anyways. But before we start with the Q&A, we need to find a better place to talk. And meet the last fated.
Okay, it is mysterious being.
The last fated?
Yeah, why do I have so many?
I'll explain in a bit. So, whose house should we go to?
Oh, that's right. My whole soul being shattered thing. Also, the ads are going to start in like 40 seconds. Everyone stands in awkward silence for a moment before the Emperor steps forward.
I suggest we go to Mavril Castle.
Mavril Castle? Are you certain that you want us to go to a place deemed your sanctuary?
Why not?
This is a matter that must be handled delicately. We should have adequate privacy there.
From their demeanor, it seems that Mavril Castle is a place that is not easily accessible even to the elite. We got 10 seconds. I wonder if I should suggest the forest area where Marris first.
Don't have to ask me twice. Grab your swords and steady your stomachs!
Alright. Oh no. Okay, perfect time to go to a break. And be right back. Imano wa. Yeah, what was that? Taking a sip and there's ghosts in the house? That went that way, so I'm gonna close that door. Okay. Oh, what's happening to the chickens? What's going on? Oh, that chicken is dead. Who's killing my chickens? And why? Can I just hide in a closet and like never come out? Oh, whoa, what was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? Who is that? Nope. I'm here, something or other. Ooh, stairs. Get me the fuck out of here. Yes. Oh my god. I've never been so scared of an old lady in my life. An egg. Eat to permanently raise defense slightly. It's still warm. Gross. Am I just gonna crack it open and slurp that sucker down? I mean, it's permanent, so I might as well. Eat. Use. There you go. Okay, calm down. Also money. Umasugiru. Bro, chill. That's how you get salmonella. Wait, I just want to see it one more time. Sorry. What the fuck was that sound? Huh? Oh my god, oh my fucking god. I'm going to shit myself. No, please. Does she like see me through the glass and then break it? Don't shit in the closet. I might have to. I don't think I'll ever be able to leave the closet, so I'm just gonna shit in that little corner over there and call it good. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll pause that for a second. Ah. Holy shit. So no head? Ugh, but Silas, hello. I don't want to fix him. I want him to ruin me.
What the hell did I just walk into?
Role play. I'm the CEO, you're the secretary. Now get me a coffee.
The mug is right there. I already burnt it.
Slurp up my milky coffee. Okay, anyway. Time's out. Vibe. Wait, proposed assignment? Hold on. What did that say? Oh, propose a planned assignment. I just won't propose to him. Propose the shit out of this guy. Simon! Hey, Simon. Give me your hand. Alrighty. Back from the ads. We shall continue. Okay. We just got teleported. In an instant, I find myself face down on a cold marble floor. The men let out groans, which are accompanied by the surprised gasps and yells of the maids. My vision blurs around me as I try to focus my eyes. We landed in what appears to be a great hall, and all of us, except for Marris, are feeling the effects of his decision.
Did they just appear out of nowhere?
Yeah, it's called instant transmission. Marris is a Super Saiyan. That's why he's blonde. One of the maids looks down at a child servant.
Calling the guards! Run now, quickly!
The little one nods and rushes out of the room. Marris looks around gleefully and shoots one of the maids his best smile.
No need to be alarmed. Everything is under...
Not another move.
Oh boy. Seemingly out of nowhere, a blade slides in front of Marris's neck. You're kind of bad at this, Marris.
Are you alright, Your Majesty? What did you do to our Emperor?
Before Aizen can say anything, his knights slam through the doors and surround us, their blades pointed at our backs.
Well, that was fast.
The nonchalant god smiles wryly in the precarious situation, as if there were nothing wrong. His temperament makes some of the knights shuffle uncomfortably.
Stand down.
After a moment, Aizen manages to voice those words. He sounds like he can barely talk, which doesn't help our situation in the slightest. The guards pause, but do not lower the swords pointed at our bodies, mine included. I force my head to turn in Aizen's direction and see his eyes staring into mine. His gaze is fierce. Is he upset? I guess I can't blame him. I'd be upset too in this situation. With a grunt, Aizen forces his body upright. His focus is solely on the knight beside me.
Get your blade away from her.
Yeah, I'm as fated, bro. I'm as fated. Back off. The knight that has me pinned takes a step back. He seems shocked.
What is the meaning of this Khmer?
Khmer.
Your ma.
Your ma. Does the butler get to say a full sentence? The butler goes to say something, but stops midway.
Everyone, out of the room. Asim and I will handle this.
Some of the soldiers try to argue. The butler is having none of it.
No.
The butler's tone leaves no room for discussion. At his order, everyone swiftly leaves. Only the sound of hurried footsteps fills the room as he waits for the doors to shut. After a few seconds of silence, the butler turns to Aizen.
Your Majesty, are you injured?
I'm well. There's no cause for concern.
You do not appear to be well, Your Majesty.
Yet I am. Remove your sword, Asim. You do not know who you have at your blade.
A literal god. Ain't cute, though. As the guard obeys his order, the butler goes over to a drawer and takes out what appears to be a headdress of some kind. It's a weird feeling to be trapped on the floor, while others walk around as if we were not there. I guess that's the difference between social classes. Even here in Ramor, it's unavoidable.
Forgive me for my negligence.
I merely wished to escape for a short time. That was not negligence on your part.
Escape? Did you go to the city in this attire?
Yeah.
Might I ask why you deemed it appropriate to leave your chambers in such apparel?
No one knows who I am.
That's worse. Your Majesty, they will not be mindful in their actions around you.
Now, old man. Let's not give our Emperor a hard time.
Yeah, who's this? That voice sounds familiar for some reason. Hello? Hello? Cool looking mask, long pink hair. I am intrigued. I look over as a masked man saunters up to the group. He's definitely a sight to behold. Why is he wearing a mask?
Now is not the time for your ramblings, Anor.
Anor.
Is it not? As an advisor, I feel it's my duty to intervene when you're becoming too pompous and... naggy?
Naggy.
Naggy?
I'm glad you've returned safely, Your Majesty.
I too am relieved, but what would have happened had you touched a person of common blood?
Oh, God forbid. Is he gonna light on fire? I mean, Jesus Christ.
Let's discuss this in private at a later time.
I don't like this butler.
Forgive me, I meant no disrespect.
Yeah, you did. After this comment, the man turns his attention to us.
Nonetheless, the fact that these commoners have seen your face and are now aware of your identity.
You will leave them be.
Yeah, back the fuck off, Butler.
Leave them be? But my liege, the law states.
What fucked up law do you got where commoners can't even look at the Emperor?
This will be an exception.
Kiev?
No harm is to come to them at any point in time. They are my welcomed guests, and as such, should be treated with respect.
Someone treat me with respect, for God's sake.
You heard him, old man. They're his guests. Keep your bloodlust to a minimum, okay?
I will say, out of the recorded voice acting thus far, Anor has like the cleanest. I have a really good sense of like hearing and smell and whatnot. I think my only sense, I should say, that's not that great is like my sight. So I guess everything else compensates. But like my hearing, I can hear like the background noise a little bit, just a little tiny bit, and probably because I'm also wearing headphones for most of the other voice acting. But Anor's is pretty damn clean. I don't know what mic he uses, but I want to know.
You're welcomed guests. I have never seen these people before in my life.
Well, it doesn't fucking matter. You don't know everything, Mr. Butler Man.
Don't tell me you've left the palace on more than one occasion.
He probably has.
You act surprised by this. Are you really the only one who didn't know this?
Not now, Keith.
As he says this, Aizen slowly makes his way toward me. Whoa, hi. I see his full body come into view when he kneels down beside me.
Are you okay, my lady?
See, he says, my lady. The thing is, I remember reading or hearing that saying milady was like a commoner's way of saying my lady. Like it was like misheard, or they were trying to copy like the vernacular of nobles, and so my lady became milady. Which makes it interesting that Lance also says milady instead of my lady. Yes, the pain's starting to go away. The Emperor reaches his hand out to me, but...
Your Majesty.
Shut the fuck off, Keeve.
Your Majesty.
He stops mere centimeters from me. The room is extremely tense. Well, this feels like an instant death situation. I'm loving it thus far. I love a visual novel where most of it's voice acted, because then my voice gets a break. I've done a lot of visual novels where I have to read everything. So the voice acting is great, first of all, and just the fact that it's there for most of it is like so good. I love it. But also the characters are great. The situation's wacky as hell, but I mean, I've read enough isekai manhwa to like, I'm used to these wacky ass situations. It's very, very good. I like our main character. Instant death situation. I glance over to see Keeve glaring daggers at me and the other guy looking horrified. It's very, very good. I don't think I've heard one voice actor where I'm like, everyone's been great thus far. Trust Ryan, am I right? The moment he came into the scene, his image went like phew into the scene so quickly. It actually jump scared me, and that was a bad impression right off the bat. But the moment he started talking, I'm like, your voice actor's really good, but I don't trust you. You're sus as fuck. And I was right. The moment he handed me a drink, and she said that, oh, this tastes funny. I'm like, Don't take drinks from this man. And I was right. Of course I was. Of course. I've read enough of these to know. Yeah, definitely a death flag. The moment she took that drink from Ryan, it was a death flag. How do I keep getting into messes like this? I just wanted to get revenge and then live a moderately peaceful existence. I also did save right before you can make the choice of going with Gaia, aka Everin, or Marris, just to see what would happen if I went with Everin. So I got that little bad ending right off the bat. Oh, big stretch, you got it. You are right. At least Ryan isn't a man you just met, which makes it worse. I do appreciate like a tortured MC. And damn, she'd been through it. Had her family murdered by Ryan. Not surprised there. I still am trying to suss out whether or not he's just a bad guy from our world or if he had anything to do with Gaia, aka Everin. Because I'm very, very curious about that. But also, oh my god, when Jesus Christ, I know names, Carver. When Carver found us, I almost actually cried. His voice acting was so good. Oh my god. The moment he was just like, Sally! And I heard like the tears in his voice, I was like, oh god. Working with these voice actors so far has been an honor on my end. Oh, I'm jealous. They're all so good. I mean, even in like huge games like Love and Deep Space, there are some voice actors where I'm like, you're not a bad voice actor, but I'm not particularly fond of your voice. I had to like change to the Korean voice pack because the English voice actor for one of the main characters, Zane, good voice actor, but I didn't particularly care for his voice for Zane. But so far in this game, every voice actor is like on point. So very, very, very good. Considering this whole fated situation, I should probably just keep my distance for now. Thank you, Your Majesty, but I'll be okay. I slowly begin pushing my body up and away from him. Teleporting doesn't hurt nearly as bad as the first time, but it still isn't what I'd call fun.
Not only have you shown your face to a woman, but you go so far as to nearly touch her.
Dear God, what kind of rules do they got in this world that he can't show his face to commoners, he can't touch a commoner? Will he literally light on fire? Like, what's gonna happen? What do they think's gonna happen? And God forbid he show his face to a woman, oh my god.
Your Majesty, don't tell me. Is she?
Yeah, she is. She is. She is also to like 5 other dudes. So, interesting situation we're in. We're in a pickle.
You speak too freely, Keeve.
Yeah, you kind of speak your mind way too much for a butler. The butler remains quiet, but begins approaching us. Well, me specifically. Before he can get close to me, Carver moves in front of the man. Yeah, Carver, my boy Carver. I'm okay, Carver. I gently rise to my feet and look down at my dress. It's completely tattered. Well, so much for selling it. I still say you should take like all the jewels you're wearing, like that necklace and there's like a big old jewel like right in her tummy, and the butterfly thing. I would sell those.
Is that a wedding dress?
Wedding dress? Yes. Yes, I do. I mean, he was doing something. He was really beating it down. You could hear him going, bam, 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 Sally, bam, in the background. Which kind of made it hurt even more, that scene. Oof, that was a painful scene. And yes, it is a wedding dress in Kiev. Before anyone can explain, Marris cuts in. Or Marris.
I have to say, I'm impressed with you, Eisen.
Here comes Mr. Himbo. This causes the butler's attention to whirl around to Marris.
How dare you call the Emperor by his given name? Just who do you think you...
He's a god. Shut up, Keeve. Please shut up.
That's enough.
Your Majesty, I have tolerated many instances of disrespect since your arrival, but...
But you're a butler. As far as class goes, if we're going to be in a class system, you're a butler. Be quiet.
The person before us is Lord Marris himself.
Yeah. He's a fucking god, so shut up. Shut up, Keeve. Be silent. Keeve doesn't seem surprised or worried about this information.
I took you for a more delicate mortal, but your mental strength is top-notch, Emperor Eisen.
Old cavalier about that, Emperor Eisen. Marris winks at Keeve, and the man clenches his jaw. Good. Grind those teeth. His face looks pissed. Good. Normally I like butler characters, but once in a while you get a butler that just has, like, he's just too much. He's too much. Doesn't really realize his position. He's a bit impertinent. Something crawled up his butt and died for sure.
All of the other men are still struggling to move, let alone stand.
I look around when he says this. It's true. Ray looks like he's about to get sick to his stomach. Gross. Lance is unusually still, and Urza's entire body is shaking as he struggles to push himself up. The only people who are standing are Carver and the Emperor.
The effect should wear off by the end of the day.
End of the day?
Oh, that'd be awful. At least give them some, like, Tums or something. Some god Tums. Eisen and Marris ignore the men's response as Eisen continues their previous conversation.
I'm honored by your compliment, Lord Marris.
God, Eisen's voice is nice and deep. Oof. It's very authoritative. I like it.
If I may, though, I would have preferred to travel by foot. It wasn't that long of a distance, and this unnecessary manner of travel caused a needless commotion throughout my castle.
I have a feeling they probably would have flipped their shit no matter what.
I have my reasons.
Because you're a smarmy little asshole, who I like. Don't get me wrong, but you're still a smarmy little asshole.
I've got a hothead that's going to be storming in here, and I don't want your guys getting involved, or your soldiers getting killed.
Is it Shiro?
If that is the case, was it necessary to bring that individual here?
Yes, it was.
Hey, he talked about the last fated, so I guess that's Shiro. But what about mysterious being? Mr. Guy in my dreams. Is he not a fated? Oh, Jesus. You couldn't come through the door? Oh, he's got like a fox, too. Boy is squared up. He's ready to go. A man crashes through the window with a small fox alongside him. This is your boy? Oh, boy. I think Carver's my boy thus far. With a small fox alongside him. Yep. Asim and Ki both jump in front of the Emperor.
Where are those underworld dogs?
Once again, whoever his voice actor is, perfect. I can tell just from that one line.
You imbecile. Do you even know the masterpiece that you just shattered?
Keeve, you have no awareness, I swear. Oh, that's you? You voice that? Oh, you're perfect then. You're perfect for him. I'd clap, but I don't have hand tracking. So just imagine I'm clapping. Do you even know what the masterpiece you just shattered? He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Always so dramatic.
Marris nonchalantly waves his hand and the broken mosaic magically repairs itself. Zach leaves everyone speechless. He's a fucking god. He doesn't care.
Did you really have to break the glass?
Yes. Yes, he did.
You sent out an emergency signal. Breaking the glass is the least of my concerns.
Oh god, okay, I love him. He's got tsundere energy, and I like that. Oh boy.
Well, if I hadn't, then you would have taken your sweet time getting here. I don't have long before Sun drags me away again.
No, not San. Also, where's Ni? You got Ichi, you got San. Is there a Ni? Oh, there goes the fox. For the first time, the man lowers his guard and looks around. I really like his outfit. Actually, I just like his old design. I think your boy has the best design thus far. He studies the men sprawled on the floor.
Teleportation sickness?
Ow, ow, ow. Oh. Okay, I'll take a sip. Ah. Whew, okay.
Yep.
Yep-a-roo. Completely ignoring the other individuals in the room, he turns his attention to the god.
What's going on, Marris?
I've got a job for you.
A job?
Yeah, you see that lady over there? Go touch her. Are you a faded? Oh, where'd he go? Whoa, hi. Marris walks over to me and waves for the young man to join us. Oh, is he really going to be like, yeah, come over here and touch her? Oh, God, okay. I was just kidding. He hesitantly approaches.
Celeste, meet Shiro. Shiro, Celeste.
Sup?
In her world, it's customary to shake hands when introducing yourself.
Yep. Okay. I see what you're doing here, Marris.
Her world.
Marris ignores his question.
Go on, shake her hand.
Come on, shake, sit, good boy. He looks skeptical, and I already have a general idea of where this is going. Marris, let's cut to the chase. Is he another... Before I can say anything more, the god grabs Shiro's hand. Is something burning? It smells like smoke. Marris grabs our hands and forces us to touch. I'm surprised to feel the warmth of skin on my palm, and that's when I realize that Shiro's glove is damaged. The moment that our skin touches, the same blessing resounds throughout the building. No. Kiev is gonna have a fucking stroke. And honestly, he can go ahead. Shiro rounds on Marris, but the god is not disturbed in the least.
What's the meaning of this, Marris? Did you bring me here to play matchmaker?
It seems so. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
You know I have no desire to get married. None. Never!
He just like me, for real, for real. Finally, someone with common sense. Ignoring the fact that he just like barrel rolled through a window or something. Too bad it's the hothead with no filter. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, neither does she. Both of you actually have quite a bit in common, which is why I need your help with her.
Okay, the only reason I could have so many faded that I can imagine is because of the whole shattered soul thing. With me like broken up in a bunch of pieces, I guess I need a bunch of men to fix me? I don't know.
You want me to be a babysitter?
I'm not a baby. He's just locked in on killing demons, no need a woman. I mean, fair. I ain't got time for dating, I'm too busy gaming and working. Babysitter.
I'm an elite demon hunter, not a nanny!
It's not forever. Just bear with being a baby. I mean, bodyguard for half a year.
You can be my baby.
Half a year?
Yeah, just a 6-month contract.
Do you not realize how many demons are entering our realm as we speak? I don't have time to be babysitting a mortal!
We can do long distance. I'm cool with that. Shiro turns to leave, all the while cursing the god.
She's a demon magnet.
Okay, well now I'm... okay. This is about to turn around like a full 360. At this, he stops.
You won't have to chase them. They'll come to you.
I'm the bait.
They'll come to all of you, wanting her.
Well, aren't I just popular? The room is silent as Marris's demeanor completely changes. Great, now I'm a demon magnet on top of everything else. This day just keeps getting better and better. After Marris's profound revelation about me being some sort of demon magnet, he suggests we all take a break away for a bit of rest. Before anyone could object, he disappeared as quickly as he arrived. Answers will come in the morning, apparently. If he even remembers that he agreed to talk with us, I'm doubtful. I release my billionth sigh as I look around my new bedroom. It's pretty fancy. There's a naked lady on the wall. Are we not gonna talk about this naked lady over here? Over here? Hopefully reality will rejoin me in the morning, and I realize this is all just a nightmare. I know it's not, though. I'm stuck in this nightmare, so I might as well make the most of it. Hell yeah. Like, turn on the jacuzzi, get the jets going. I walk my way into the bathroom. How fancy. I guess this is a castle after all. Thankfully, it looks like this world has its own version of indoor plumbing. Thank God. Thank God I don't have to shit in a bucket. Oh, thank God. Much to my relief. I stroke the fire that connects to the water pipes and turn on the faucet. I guess a maid started it before I came in the room. I'm glad. I have no clue how to light a fire. Hot steam rises from the tub as it fills with water.
Milady, I'm here to assist you with your bath.
Nar. I could not ever do the noble thing where somebody dresses me, cleans me, does my hair and all that shit. I'm too controlling. Just don't touch me. Don't touch me. I think I can manage it on my own, but thank you. When we were getting my room assignments set up, I told the Emperor that I didn't want anyone to help me. The woman looks at me with a complex expression. It's obvious that she's under strict orders to stay beside me. She's just trying to do her job. Snapping at her won't solve anything. Did the Emperor send you here?
The Emperor wouldn't deign to speak to someone as lowly as me.
Then you can leave, right? If the Emperor himself didn't send you, then who did?
Sir Kiev informed me that you are to be treated with the utmost respect as per his sovereign's orders. I've merely come to assist you.
Well, then treat me with respect and respect my not wanting of a maid. Please leave. I guess the Emperor failed to mention my desires to the butler. That, or he's ignoring my request in order to keep tabs on me. Fucking butler. Fucking butler. I'm gonna kick this butler in the butt. Either way, I don't like it. Her body language is closed off and secretive. It's obvious she has other orders. I don't feel comfortable with someone who's not completely transparent.
I'm so sorry I'm late.
Okay, you're cute. Hello? An adorable girl who looks to be a few years younger than me bursts into the room with a slew of bath products nearly toppling out of her hands.
Did I make it in time? Oh, milady! I was trying to make it back before you started your bath.
You know, sometimes maid characters have, like, really high-pitched, like, annoying voices. Hers, once again, so far, every voice in this game has been just, like, perfect. Hers is also perfect. Oh, whoa, she got frizzy real fast. Just as she says this, her hair seems to pop up like a startled kitten. Okay, I love her. I would die for her. I just met her, but I would die for her.
Compose yourself at once, child.
Shut up, maid. You don't even have a name. Go away. I can't keep a straight face when I see her reactions.
I'm sorry for showing you such a horrid appearance.
Horrid, you're adorable. She pats her stray hair down, but it quickly pops back up. She's so cute. Celeste, you and I, like hand in hand. We got the same brain cell. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Emmeline, but you can just call me Emmy, milady.
She looks sweet enough, and the best thing about her is that she is transparent. Emmy, I would like you to assist me. Would that be okay?
Milady, this child is still learning. I fear that she may not be able to serve you adequately.
Shut up. Get out of here. Bathing myself isn't rocket science. Yeah, you just get the loofah covered in soap and you scrub it up. That's pretty much it. What I mean is that it's not difficult to wash myself. I was planning on bathing alone anyways.
Milady, the bathwater's about to overflow.
Emmy quickly drops her supplies on the side table and turns off the faucet. There are puddles in that water. I've always wondered, I mean, I'm sure that, like, obviously gives a scent to the water, but does that scent actually get on you? Do you end up smelling like flowers? Or is that just more like a noble lady decorative thing? I've always wondered. I see that a lot in, like, these Victorian style isekai manhwa. As she does this, I turn my attention to the maid. She seems more than competent to me. Rather than waste time watching a grown woman bathe herself, why don't you continue with your other duties? Out of my room, far away from me. Get the fuck out. If Sir Kiev is adamant about someone being with me, then I choose Emmy to help me. The maid is silent for a moment.
Very well. If that is what you wish.
It is what I wish. A GTFO.
Emmeline, be sure that you treat our guest with the utmost respect.
Get out of here.
Of course. I will do my best.
The girl gives a big smile, though it seems a bit strained. She's not good at hiding her emotions. Good. That's what we like.
Have a good bath, milady.
Yeah, you sound very sincere about that. Yes, thank you. The maid quickly leaves.
I'm honored that an esteemed guest of the Emperor has chosen me. I'll do my best to assist you in any way possible.
Okay, go get me like a slice of cake or something. And I'll do the scrub-a-dub by myself. You don't have to do all that. I'm not picky and just want a simple bath for tonight. And I'm sorry if my request put you in a difficult situation.
Not at all. I'm usually delegated to minor duties, but I'm quite excited to make a relaxing bath for you, milady.
Okay, then go, give me that slice of cake, and then bring a board game, and we'll just like chill and play some like Risk or something. While I soak.
Creating tonics is a specialty of mine. It's why I was so late.
Tonics?
I didn't decide which one I'd use, so I brought them all.
You got any like Chardonnay? Emmy cheerfully picks up 2 bottles and shows them to me.
Oh, and I also brought some rose petals. They release such a pleasant aroma when placed in the water.
She lifts a cover, and some bright red petals fall out of the basket and onto the floor. The sight of them makes me recoil.
Huh?
I appreciate the gesture, but I'm not really in the mood for any type of tonics or anything like that. Okay, fair. She did drink the champagne and like die. Or like close to death. I'm not sure if she actually like died. Any types of tonics or anything like that. I just want something simple. A bar of soap and a rag will be great. Emmy looks at me and then my dress. She quickly places the blanket back over the flowers and filters through many of her supplies.
The Emperor prefers oils and tonics to soaps, so we don't have any on hand at the moment. I couldn't possibly let you use what servants use, so please, understand.
Tonics and oils? But that like leaves you oily. I just want soap. I want the bubbly. I watch as she takes one of the bottles and empties a substantial amount into her hand. Did I just get slapped? What happened? Oh, she practically slaps her cheeks, then thoroughly rubs the liquid all over her face. Okay.
I made this tonic myself, so I can guarantee that it's safe. It makes your skin feel super smooth and the scent's not overwhelming. I also guarantee this tonic will make your skin so vibrant, milady. You should notice the wonderful effects that it has on my skin within a few moments.
Okay. But also just some soap, please. Just a little bit.
If you'd like, we could wait and have some tea before the bath. Would that make you feel more at ease?
How about some melatonin? Or like a Tylenol PM? She's pretty quick to notice my hesitation. It seems she wants to make it clear that the tonics are safe to use. That's okay, thank you. You don't need to do anything more. I'll use the tonic you made.
Great. Now, please allow me to help you undress.
She rushes behind me and begins untying my corset. Bro. I hadn't even thought about how I was going to get this gown off. I would have probably had to call for help regardless. I guess if it is like corset in the back, yeah, you would need some help. The dress falls to the ground, and almost instantly a towel is wrapped around my body.
The water temperature should be perfect. Let's get you washed up.
Scrub-a-dub. The warmth soothes my aching body. Almost instantly, the calming smell of lavender fills the air, followed by the slightest hint of rose oil. I feel the refreshing mixture of warmth and oil coat my body. It's heavenly on my still aching joints.
If it is okay, I will begin washing you, milady.
I can do that by myself, please. Please. This part of like being a noble really just, no thanks. No thanks. I'm too independent. You don't have to do all that. I can wash my body myself.
Then, may I wash your hair?
God, with what, oil? I don't want oily hair. I've never washed with oils before. With oils. It would probably be best to get her help. Yeah, that would be great, thank you. Emmy beams at me and begins to wash my hair.
You have such beautiful hair, milady. I've never seen such a pure white before.
Yeah, I'm actually 300 years old. Thank you. The sweet, talkative maid entertains me with many topics while she helps me wash. but I notice that every subject is selective and careful. Before long, she finishes helping me and leaves me in the bath to rest. I sit in the water and enjoy the relaxing atmosphere. Sadly, my mind will not allow me to truly rest. This day has been way too much for me. I sink underneath the water and let it rinse my hair. The water's warmth soothes my face. My thoughts are in shambles. I'm a woman who fell in love with and nearly married the murderer of her own family. I'm a demon magnet. I can speak English, I swear. I'm broken. It feels like I'm just a monster. Why was Gaia so desperate for me to give her my soul? Why did Marris intervene? The never-ending barrage of questions rotates through my mind until it feels like the water itself is going to drown me. I resurface and take in a big breath of air. What will be, will be. For now, I just need to do what I feel is right. I get out of the water and begin drying myself off.
Milady, I could have helped you.
It's okay, I don't want someone else patting my body, thank you. The young lady comes running up to me, and I give her a gentle smile. I've got 2 arms and legs, I can dry myself off. Emmy gives me a big smile before handing me what I assume are undergarments.
While you were bathing, the Emperor sent you a variety of clothes to choose from.
Bro bought me underwear and was like, here, take your pick.
Of course. This isn't something that will be discussed beyond these chambers, milady.
She places her finger to her lips and gives another bright smile. I follow Emmy out of the bedroom and out of the bathroom and into the bedroom. My gaze lands on the outfits that are neatly arranged on the bed. They're all pretty, but right now I need to be practical. I picked the one that offers me the most versatility. I don't want to stand out, so I think this would be the best option.
You will look lovely in whatever you choose, but that one does seem to be the most comfortable.
Better be like big, what are they called? Bloomers? The big old puffy shorts? Emmy helps me get changed and constantly dotes on me.
You look so beautiful. It's like these clothes were made for you.
Hey yo, that's a nice outfit. Thank you, Emmy. She really is such a sweetheart. These were the most comfortable. There's like a corset, high collar, everything. Emmy is quickly ushered away after helping me get ready. I decline the dinner invitation that I receive and spend my time in my room. I was hoping to sleep, but I haven't been able to rest at all. It's well into the morning hours, and I'm left wondering what I should do. I look out the window at the garden. Maybe a stroll will help calm me down. As I thought, being under the stars is more soothing than anything. The night is beautiful. I take a deep breath and look around my surroundings. Eisen said there's security here, but I don't see any guards at all. Maybe they use a magic barrier? As I stand there, I see a flash of light in the forest. At the same time, I think that I hear someone scream. What was that? I know I probably shouldn't go out there, but what if someone needs help? What if they're begging for someone to save them like I did? The thought instantly spurs my feet into motion. I rush to where I saw the flashing light. I think this is where it came from? It's a densely wooded area, so much so that it's hard to even see the moonlight through the branches. How bright must that flash have been to have been able to escape all of this brush? Or maybe I went too far? I should probably start heading back. I don't hear anything, and I haven't seen anyone. At this rate, I'll just get lost and cause more trouble. I turn around to begin my journey back to the castle when I hear the smallest crunching sound next to me. Already? Sus. Much to my shock and relief, a little girl appears. Oh, thank goodness I came to help. Hi, sweetie, are you okay? What are you doing all the way in here? I walk over to the little girl and bend down. Celeste, really, have you never seen a horror movie? Really? Creepy child in the middle of the dark woods where a flash of light and a scream was heard? Oh boy. Her skin is so pale and she's so skinny, like she was dead maybe? Or evil? How long has she been out here? Where are your parents? What? God, the music's freaky too. Her gaze meets mine and a sinking feeling weighs in my stomach. Also, whoever did the music in this game, fucking spot on. It's great. Her eyes are glazed. She looks like a doll? Something's not right. Uh-oh. Oh no. Celeste Maiden?
Get back!
Shiro! I'm pulled away from the little girl just as a huge snake-like tail protrudes from the shadows. Oh boy. What'd I say, Celeste? Watch a horror movie once in a while. Oh. Oh, that's great. That's great. It crashes right where I was previously kneeling. Oh boy, the little girl is now evil. She got a big ol' hole right where her heart would be. Oh boy. I watch in horror as the little girl floats into the air. She's like a puppet connected to strings. Don't get closer, please. Stay back. 6 feet. Social distancing, please. Out of the shadows, a large toad-like animal with a snake tail moves towards me. Its golden eyes narrow, focusing on me. Oh, this would be a demon. Okay, that would explain why Shiro's here. Alright, alright. What is that?
Move, damn it!
Okay. I'm dragged up by my arm just as the monster lashes his tail towards me again. It barely misses us.
Is it a hobby of yours to put yourself in danger? Or are you just stupid?
I'm just stupid, okay? Okay, leave me alone. What is that?
What do you think? It's a demon!
I mean, yeah, I figured that out, but Celeste needed to hear you say it. A demon? Shiro doesn't seem fazed at all and turns his attention to the small fox.
Hold him off for a sec.
Are you crazy? Your fox is supposed to hold off that? The fox jumps between us and the demon flinches.
There's no time for you to get back to the castle. It's already got your scent.
Am I that stinky? I just took a bath, come on.
Listen, you stay right behind me. Don't move no matter what happens. Got
okay.
it?
Whatever you say, Mr. Shiro, sir. He doesn't wait for me to respond before pulling out a book.
By the authority of Marris, you whose soul has been saturated in darkness shall be judged.
You get him, boo. Shiro grabs the sword at his waist and it begins to glow.
Be cleansed or cleaved.
I like the purple aesthetic. The demon lunges right at us. Its entire body shakes the earth with each movement. We're going to be crushed! I grab onto his shirt as the creature makes contact with his blade. The area flashes the same bright color that I saw earlier. With a roar, the demon disappears, leaving only the bodies of a snake and a toad and a little girl. Uh-oh. The horrid, spine-chilling feeling in the air instantly vanishes, and a calmness surrounds us. I watch as Shiro sheaths his sword. Shiro sheaths his sword. It's a lot of S's. Blah, blah, blah. And walks towards the body of the girl. Is she...
This little girl went missing by the river years ago. Mystery solved.
Alright, case closed. Shiro's voice sounds jaded, but he's extremely careful and gentle when he picks up her body. Aw, I like Shiro. Years back, she looks like she just fell asleep. She doesn't look...
The demon's power was preserving her form.
And now I bet she's gonna rot really fast. They do that?
They do much worse.
They are demons, I mean, come on. But she couldn't be more than 5 years old.
You think age matters to those creatures? As far as they're concerned, the younger the better.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Shiro begins walking with the lifeless body in his arms. Where are you taking her?
She needs to be laid to rest. Children are their favorite bait. Until her body is cleansed and the rest of her soul goes to the underworld. She's just a lure to be used again.
You sound so sad. Oh, Shiro. How awful.
That's why they're demons.
I want to help. Let me help you bury her. Oh. Cheryl stops and turns towards me.
I appreciate your intentions, but you're a demon magnet.
And you're a demon hunter, so it's probably a good idea that I stay with you. Right? Right?
We'd be interrupted by at least one demon before we could finish the ceremony. Kit, get her home. I'll handle this.
Oh. With that, Cheryl walks away, and the fox tugs on the hem of my cloak. I follow him absentmindedly while trying not to think of what that poor child endured before her death. Why are the gods so cruel? How could they let something like this happen? What can I do to stop this from happening again? Kit brings me back to my room. I try to get some sleep, but the little girl's face keeps showing up in my mind. It takes a long time before my weary body finally gives out. I'm in a void where even the darkest black would shine out like light. Oh, are we gonna finally meet mysterious being man? My steps are heavy, and they lead nowhere. Where am I? Who am I? I look at my surroundings, but there's nothing to see. It's emptiness. Hello? The sound barely feels like it leaves my mouth. Sound barely feels like it leaves my mouth. Okay, I did read that right. For some reason my brain's like, you just said that completely wrong. It's like the darkness is suffocating even my voice. Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's as if I myself am being swallowed whole. Hello? Is anyone there? I begin to run. My heart is racing. Panic is filling me to my core. Hello? Oh, what was I doing? Why am I here? Is this hell? As I'm running, I see someone standing in the distance. It's a silhouetted figure shrouded in the darkness. Ordinarily, it would be a cause for concern, but I'm scared. I don't want to be alone. I can't be alone. Not again. Don't leave me here again. Please, please don't leave me. I race towards the figure and grasp at its clothes. Oh, that's, what's his nuts? Ryan. Fucker. As soon as I do, it disappears into a thick mist. It circles around me before filling the area with a heavy mud-colored fog.
Look at you. So fearful of the dark.
Take that pin out of your hair and just stab at it. My blood runs cold when I hear that familiar voice. Ryan. Ugh, Ryan.
Did you think that you could find solace here?
Everything rushes back to me. The memories of losing my family, falling in love with that monster, and being betrayed by him. My fists tighten as my vision fills with tears. The contrast between my tears and the surrounding darkness makes them shimmer like stars in my eyes.
You can't wake up from this nightmare, Celeste.
Shut up. You have a sexy voice, but shut up.
You'll never be free of this darkness.
No, no.
You will be consumed. And I'll be right here, watching you as you break.
What do you got against me, bro? What did my family, what did I do to you? Oh, Jesus. I hear gunshots surrounding me, and the screams and cries of my family. Oh, that's right, they were executed.
You're worthless. You're useless.
Stop saying my intrusive thoughts out loud.
You couldn't save your family. You couldn't even save yourself. Just give up and let me destroy you.
Not if I destroy you first.
Love yourself enough to let go.
Joke's on you. I don't love myself. I can't take this. Maybe it's best if I disappear. Maybe I should give up. Maybe I should break. What am I thinking? Did I really go through all of this just to bow out like a coward? No, I'm not a damsel in distress. I'm not a broken, ignorant girl. I'm not giving you the last laugh. I look up in the mist that is circling around me like vultures. My teeth grind from the rage as I lift a single middle finger into the air. Hell yeah, flick them off. With a fire in my being, I fill my lungs with air. Fuck you! Okay, I said a while ago that something was the best line. This is the best line. This is the best line. Especially said at a version of Ryan. This time, my voice echoes throughout the expanse of what seems like eternity. It feels like the scream resounds throughout the entire universe. You think you could break me? I'll never give you the pleasure of watching me fall. Even if I do shatter, it'll be me bringing about my own demise. Yeah, if I die, I'm gonna be the one to kill me. Not you. And I'll be dragging your mangled corpse to hell with me. The world around me begins to glow, and my body feels like it's on fire. Never underestimate a goddess. I'm radiating an energy that I've never experienced, yet an energy that I sense only belongs to me. The next moment, I feel my soul crack even more. I cough up what seems like blood, but it's not. Life essence? Power? Whatever it is, I don't care. I'm going to kill him. He's not escaping me again. Even if it destroys me, I will avenge my family. Even if every part of my being breaks apart, I will make him suffer. He'll pay for what he did to me. I lift my hand towards the mist.
Don't.
Mysterious being, is that you? The instant I hear his voice, it's like all energy leaves me. I fall to my knees, and the universe opens. I'm surrounded by glistening stars and am in what looks to be a greenhouse of some kind. My hair is glowing. No, my whole body is shining with pure light. Tears that gleam like light from the heavens fall from my eyes and land on my hand. The next moment, a large, gentle hand covers my own.
I know it hurts. I know you're angry, but you must be patient.
Patient? He destroyed my life. I'm also wearing a different dress.
I know.
He took away everything and everyone I loved.
Celeste.
Celeste? He'll pay for what he did to me. Also, very pretty eyes. The man's hand tightens on my own.
Don't destroy yourself over an illusion.
I look up at the man. An illusion? His eyes seem to hold the expanse of the universe in them. Yeah, they do. This isn't real? He shakes his head in response. He feels so familiar, but it's painful. It's painful to look at him. My heart is filled with both yearning and anger. Ooh. Oh, this is pretty. Hey, the try again. It's so pretty, I don't want to interrupt it. I don't know who the singer is, but their voice is beautiful. Then are you an illusion too? Are you some sort of protector that I created to get me through the stream? His silence is my only answer. However, something within me knows he's real. My mouth opens and it's like another person is speaking from me. Why are you here in my hell?
I can't watch you shatter again.
Again? I didn't call for you. The moment I saw this, a barrier shoots between us, practically throwing him out of the greenhouse. The distance between us grows as he pushes against the barrier. This is all, or I will get what I'm owed. He places his hand on the barrier, and a pained expression covers his face.
You will, but you must be careful. This is just a dream. It's an illusion. But what you were about to do was not. You mustn't awaken yet. I cannot watch you break again. Please.
Please. What is this feeling? Who is this man to me? Then stop watching me. I'm going to do whatever it takes to achieve my goal, even if it means bringing my own self to ruin. Oh, ad break's about to start pretty soon. If this is a dream, then it's time for me to wake up and face the nightmare. With that, I stand and look up at the mist that still circles my barrier. Vengeance will be mine. You hear me, you monster? I will destroy you! My vow echoes throughout the stars as I feel the slightest bit of myself break in response. Try again. Hey, good time for an ad to start. Jonathan David Bullock, you made me almost cry. Marris, Michael A. Zekas, you're funny. Joey Lem, you did a great job, but Lance also pissed me off. Edward Stoneguard, my god, your voice is like smooth as butter. Ezra Christian Marty, very good. Nico Abanilla, hopefully I said that right. Thanks for showing up in chat. Loved your acting. The Eternal, is that the mysterious person? Ryan Patrick Lagner? Your voice, sexy. Your character, evil. Kiev. Wong Li Chi-Chi. You did a great job, but Kiev also pissed me off. Allison J. Barogna? Baroga. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I fucking stuttered over that, but oof. Salsha 9. You did a great job on the character designs. You composers? Fucking great. Amazing. Perfect. Beautiful. Outstanding. And the animators? Hell yeah. Jiko Ko, or Koe. I don't know which one it is. Your voice is beautiful. Patrons, hugs, hearts and hugs member. Retained kitten. Produced by Eternal Love Studios, LLC. Hell yeah. That felt like a whole ass production, not just a demo. Thank you for playing the Shattered Souls demo. It was fun. I loved it. Bruh, I cannot wait to play the full game. Oh, I did get fragments. Oh, sweet. So this is the gallery. I was right. So, yeah. The only real art critique I had was just this shoulder. A little bit, a bit crazy. But God, I loved everything else. How do I exit? There we go. He looks super handsome right here. Oh, wait a second. Oh. And then it changes to the variants. Oh, I didn't even notice. Welcome back from the ad break. All that you missed was the credits. Nothing special. Get a good look at that outfit again. It is a nice outfit. Our boy Shiro defending us. And this was very, very pretty. Some wild jewelry on us. And then one of the saddest parts. The light changed 3 times. Well, that was fun. This better get funded all the way because I want to play the full game. I do. Damn it, Ryan. Yeah. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. God damn it, Ryan. You ruined everything. But you also, because of the shitty thing that you did, we wound up in another world with all the hot guys. So I'm like, I got an angel and demon on my shoulder, and they're both like, hot men, but also, fuck Ryan. They're in agreement for that. I did. It was great. All you voice actors did a fucking amazing job. The music was just, oh, so good. So good. I hope you guys reached those stretch goals too. I click on the... Oops, I clicked it twice. Oh, did I put save the villainess up? Oh, I had the wrong URL up this whole time. I am so sorry. Goodness gracious. I could have sworn I clicked on Shattered Souls. Well, for anyone who wanted the proper link, that was it. Jesus. It does go hard. Like, despite the fact that I like a lot of music and it's a lot of very different music, I'm also strangely particular about my music. And it's good. It's good. The music for the trailers are great. That music that was just playing, the... Oh, what was it? Try Again? That was good. Sounded like the same singer, too. It was just so good. Also, the animation was great. I kind of hope you guys get more of that. Those are stretch goals, aren't they? I'm on the Kickstarter. I'm looking at it. Actually. Hide that. Show that. Yeah, here I am. I'm on the Kickstarter. Where are the stretch goals? Stretch goals. Stretch goals. Here we go. Animated backgrounds. That's already cool. There's something... Yeah. Of course it's the last one. Oh, you can unlock Ray? Ray could be a DLC. Oh. They could all be DLCs. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, I wish I had a bajillion dollars. I would just fund it myself. But I especially want the 2D animation. Oh, man. I didn't know that you could unlock these guys. My eyes, like, glazed over whenever I looked at the stretch goals, because I was so, like, we need to reach, like, our goal now. Oh, man. Oh, man. Starlight Whispers DLC. Spend the night with your fated. Adults only DLC. Hello? Hello? As much as I want to get to 80K, at the very least we need to get to 35K. Come on. I need to live my adult dreams. Oh, goodness gracious. Also, that's what Ray looks like under his helmet? Damn. Damn. Now I want to know what a Nor looks like behind the mask, and a Shim looks like behind the mask. He already looked cute, even with the mask. Damn. Damn. What physical stuff am I getting again? Where's my pledge? Yeah, I chose the Sweetest Vengeance for $275. What physical ones am I getting? I'm gonna get the tattoo, which is this. The Chronicles of Us. Chronicles of Us. Oh, I think that's like the written, like, spicy stories, I think. If I remember correctly. Keychain set, full set. Hell yeah. Love me keychains. Button set. That's all these buttons. A Ephesian bracelet. This. That'll be cool. I don't even wear jewelry, but I like to hang stuff up. I'm like a magpie. I like the shinies, even if I don't like wear the shinies. Body pillow. I'm definitely gonna get Carver. I'm gonna get a body pillow of Carver. Hell yeah. Bookmark full set. And they're double-sided. Or sweet and spicy. Love that. Love that. Official Shattered Souls art book. Art book. Where is that? This. I love art books. I have quite a few art books for other games I've played. I collect a lot of like prints, like art prints of stuff that I like, and I put them. I've filled up. Oh God, how many? 1, 2. I filled up 3 binders thus far of just like art prints of all sorts of stuff that I like. Again, I'm a magpie of a person. I'm a loot goblin. But art books are also just kind of like a special contained thing that I really, really like. Official library. Oh yeah, cooking book. I suck at cooking, but I would love to try. I mean, I see heavenly rolls. I do like me some bread. And then a sticker sheet. Sticker sheet. I also have two? No, I have 3. I collect like journals, and I don't like write in them. I just collect stickers, and I put the stickers in the journals. Look at my fried chicken so far. Ooh, fried chicken. Oh man, I would kill for fried chicken right now. That sounds so good. Ugh. Unfortunately, I live in a place that has like nothing that's open 24/7, especially nothing that makes fried chicken. And I certainly can't make it myself because I suck at cooking. Especially frying stuff. I get scared cooking an egg. Like frying stuff where I actually have to like something. Oof. Give me his recipe and it slaps hard. Oh God. Oh God. I would kill. I would kill for fried chicken right now. Have a Korean night out and have like a fried chicken and beer, even though I don't drink beer. I really wanted to get the tier to become an NPC, but that was a bit too expensive for me. Just a bit. I think it's like in the 400s. The harem bundle, I think. This says the one that I got, but that's not what I get. I'm surprised they have a cookbook too. I wonder if cooking's going to be more relevant in like the full game. That'll be interesting. And then I get to receive a heartfelt letter from my chosen fated. It's going to be Carver. I'm telling you already, it's Carver. Digital wallpaper, digital game. I'm excited for the soundtrack. I'm going to freaking go hard on the soundtrack. Starlight Whispers. Spend. Yeah. As long as it gets unlocked. It better get unlocked. What are we at right now? We're at 12,244. We're almost halfway there. We got 27 days to go. Let's do this. God, I hope we get this. Get this funded. I really want to see it fully funded.